I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken. And if you will not serve me in this life, then you will do so in the next.
Hi, new friend. I am Brightwing. Do you know about fairy dragons? Well, we like happy things, like nature and making new friends. Ooh, and snack time. When playing with friends, the fun never ends. Hey, come back.
There is an eternal battle between light and darkness. The high heavens and the burning hells. Now, that conflict continues in a new arena. The war for the very heart of the Nexus is about to begin! Which side will you choose?
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for.
Peace. It has been my life's work. Through honesty and diplomacy, there is no obstacle. There is no obstacle we can't overcome. Within each of our hearts lies a yearning for peace. Even in this odd place, I truly believe that each of us can find a way to live in harmony! As I was saying, I am Jaina Proudmoore. We don't need to fight, but if you insist, so be it.
It's not easy being queen. So many subjects to keep in line. So many scores to settle. I am the Swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
People lost everything. Their light was extinguished, replaced by a hunger for magic and vengeance. We became the Blood Elves. Now, I will fight for my homeland. Selama Ashalanore. I am Prince Kael'thas, and the time for a reckoning has come!
Bronzebeards are known across the whole of Azeroth. My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets. Being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time!
for the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one is left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar, heroes of the storm. I am the storm!
Stitches what shame. Stitches what playtime. Stitches play too rough. No one play with Stitches. But Stitches found Nexus. In Nexus, everyone has to play with Stitches. So much playtime makes Stitches hungry.
Wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's... getting lost? No, Baylog, we're good at... Now what? Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything. Don't mess with the Vikings. That's right.
Oh, Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh. Came to this world as exiles.
What's up guys? Welcome! Nandito tayo ngayon sa Cebu Qualifier ng Heroes of the Storm para sa Pilipinas. Actually, nagsimula na yung game so huwag na natin patagalin. Let's get to the drafting phase. Ayan. So, ang dalawang teams natin is Tear Here and Alex and Friends. Ang ban ng Tear Here is Brightwing at saka sa Alex and Friends is Sonya. Weird ban yan kasi usually hindi mo naman kinukuha sa Sonya eh. Titingnan natin, ang picks ng Tear Here is Kerrigan, Lost Vikings, and Chen. Mukhang magiging magiging dive comp sila. Si Chen yung nasa harap, tapos si Kerrigan at si Lost Vikings magiging support, usually pang experience nila. For Alex and Friends, we have Lily, Vala, at saka Raynor. Wow. Very, very strange picks for both of our teams. Tingnan natin kung paano nila gagawa ng strategy to. Kasi, actually, kung si Alex and Friends, gamit nila si Raynor at si Vala, kailangan lang nila ng isang tank na pwedeng papalayuin lang yung kalaban. For example, nasa harap lang, kailangan nila siguro, maybe, Chen sana eh. Kaya lang, nakuha na ng Tear Here. Maybe Johanna. Kasi, pag nasa likod si Raynor at si Vala, medyo masakit yan. Pag Hyperion si Raynor, tapos si Vala nag-strafe, malakas yan. Tapos with their two supports, Lily and Malfurion, medyo mahirap sila patayin. Ngayon, for Tear Here naman, kung nasa harap si Chen, pwede niyang i-single out yung malalambot, pwedeng si Vala or si Raynor. Tapos pwede na mag-ult yung Lost Vikings at saka si Kerrigan for a good wombo combo. Sino kaya magiging last picks ng Tear Here para malaman natin kung ano exactly yung gagawin nila? Nagugulat lang ako kasi walang nag-pick ng Sylvanas sa Haunted Mines. Malakas si Sylvanas dito dahil sa clearing ability niya para sa mga creeps. Once mabilis ka mag-clear ng creeps, pwede mong kunin yung mga skeletons at yung skulls, hindi mo kumukagad yung yung napaka-importanting map objective natin. Pero with this naman, meron silang Lost Vikings na tatlo, yung Tear Here. Kaya I think kaya naman nila mag-split push if ever kailangan nila. Kasi tatlo yan eh. Dalawa lang yung lanes. So may isa pa sila. Pwede niyang gawing reinforcement yun sa baba or sa taas or pwedeng pang rogue. Tingnan natin for scouting. Importante din kasi dito ang vision dahil alam mo kung sino dapat yung nandun sa mga tamang lugar. Baka makuha yung skulls mo, mag-gank ka or makuha yung knights na malakas na supporting feature sa map na ito. Ngayon, for Alex and Friends talaga, isang magandang hero na malakas mag-pull out sa kalaban nila. Yung parang wag ka bawal ka lumapit dito. Diyan ka lang sa gilid. Yun yung importante para sa kanila. Kasi pag nadikitan to si Vala at si Raynor, wala silang stuns oh. Si Malfurion, soft stun lang ang meron sa kanya, root lang. Tapos medyo kaya pang iwasan yon. Kaya, medyo kinakabala ako sa picks nila. Nagulat din ako, bakit Sonya yung binan nila? Sonya not really that important sa current meta natin, pero I guess medyo malakas din siya. Medyo nahampas din ako ng Sonya kanina habang naglalaro ako. Kaya, Nazeebo is good. So wombo combo nga yung gawin nila. Papasok siguro din pang stun si Nazeebo, si Lost Vikings, siya si Kerrigan, pang damage. Pero dalawang tanke against sa dalawang supports at saka dalawang assassins. I think it's a good counter pick. Kasi kung dalawang assassins lang naman yan kailangan nila mag-survive. Wala silang healing kung papapansin nyo. Muradin, Nazeebo, Chen, Lost Vikings, Kerrigan, no heals whatsoever. Tapos naman tong Alex and Friends, sobrang overcompensating sila. Sabi nila, ayoko masaktan. Kaya puro heals ang kanila. Tignan natin, medyo pantay naman kung ako patanungin mo, I think medyo pantay. Kailangan lang talaga ng Alex and Friends ng good tank para ma-supplement yung napaka fragile nilang pick. Tingnan natin, ano kaya mag-iisip nila? This is very different from what you usually encounter sa mga team league. And Sylvanas. I said, maganda si Sylvanas sa Haunted Mines. Very, very good si Sylvanas sa Haunted Mines. Kaya niyang mag-clear ng creeps. Pero Alex and Friends, where's your tank? I don't know. Maybe they have a plan. Maybe, tawag doon? Kukunin nila sa support heals nila, sa kanilang supplemental heals. Kanilang sustain kay Malfurion tsaka kay Lily. So, tignan natin kung paano nila ma-pull off to. Kasi kung iisipin mo, ang Tear Here, dalawa yung tangke, walang heals. Yung Alex and Friends, dalawang heals, walang tangke. It's gonna be very interesting. Ngayon, hintayin natin yung paggawa ng game and we'll get you in as soon as possible. What's up guys? Welcome back. Andito na tayo. Nag-load na yung game. And it's gonna be Tier here versus Alex and Friends on Haunted Mines. Punta na tayo sa laro. Let's get in the game. So, medyo nag-iba yung lineup natin ngayon. But I think that's gonna be okay. For Vala, wait lang. Blue ang Tier here, right? So we have Sylvanas, Seymour. Lemon is playing as Brightwing. Skips is Kerrigan. Vala is Josh, and Jake is Lily. Sa kabila naman, we have Mai, we have... ito na, mukhang naglalaban na sila. Pero ito natin yung players. Medyo, early clash lang naman ito. Mukhang magiging advantageous para sa tier here to dahil sila yung naka-first kill. Anyway, going back to the game, Brightwing, si Toms mukhang medyo naligaw at pumasok doon sa nakakatakot na pwesto. Pero mukhang makabalik siya nang walang problema. Hindi, ano ba? Teka lang. Inisip ko kung may sound eh. Here. What's up guys? Wait lang guys, ayusin lang namin yung sound. So nandito tayo sa bottom lane. Mukhang mag-full push ang tier here dito ah. Pina-pressure nila sila JMP tsaka si Kyungling habang si Brightwing nasa taas. Medyo magandang ginagawa ni Brightwing dito kasi nakahabol siya sa XP. At ang trade-off naman yan is nakapag-push ang tier here, pababa, papasok. Kung madedefend to na Alex and Friends nang walang problema, magiging lamang sila sa experience as nakikita mo naman sa taas. Unti-unti nagpo-pull off. However, mukhang nakakuha ng tower ang tier here at unti-unti sila nakakabawi. Sino yung nagulo doon? Si Sylvanas nagkaroon ng maling pasukan dyan. Delikado yun. Yun ang iingatan mo pag Sylvanas. Maganda yung mga movement skills niya pero minsan mapupunta ka sa mga lugar na hindi mo ina-expect. Habang nandito ngayon si Toms na sa taas, chillax lang. Kumukuha lang ng XP. Ngayon, tignan natin. Malapit na magsimula ang mines. Ayan, in 6 seconds, tignan natin kung sinong makakakuha ng early lead sa skulls kasi magiging medyo importante to. Magandang skulls pagpasok mo sa first game, lalo na kung medyo advanced kayo or ahead kayo sa towns or sa forts. Kasi mapapush yung yung inyong lead at mabibuild up pa nyo doon at para makapasok kayo. Mukhang pumapasok ang tier here at sila yung unang pumasok sa mines. Humahabol naman ang Alex and Friends. Tingnan natin, maghahati sila. Ang pinaka-importante pala dito ng mga clumps ito at saka yung nandito, yung mga nasa gitna. Dahil sila yung may mga pinakamadami na pwestuhan sa mga maliliit na skeletons. After that, yung golem na yung pinaka-marami ang skulls. Kaya usually ganun ang ginagawa ng teams. Gitna muna and then yung gilid. Pero looks like ang Alex and Friends wala silang pakialam sa mga skulls at wala silang pake at di sila pumapasok. Mukhang pinupush lang nila ang bottom for some reason. Kailangan nilang i-depensahan to kasi pag naglamang ang tier here sa skulls masakit to, lalo na sa first game, lalo na sa first golem. Hindi naman siya ganun kalakas sa late na golem pero malaki pa rin ang magagawa niya, especially since medyo basag na ang bottom lane. At makakakuha sila ng magandang lead doon, lalo na pag nakuha nila yung knight sa gitna. Dapat kinukuha na nila yung knights pero oops, mukhang nagkakaroon ng delikado dyan. Pero okay naman tayo, okay naman. Relax lang, Alex and Friends. So far, ang Alex and Friends pala, mukhang kukunin nila ang knight or not. Ano ang ginagawa nila? Saan nila balak pumunta? Tignan natin. Mukhang kinukumpleto na lang na tier here ang mga skulls. At wala talagang intention ng Alex and Friends na i-contest ang skulls for some reason. So, at least kunin nila yung knights para makabawi sila at makapag-push. Kasi magiging importante yan. At ngayon, mukhang 82-16 na ang pwestuhan ng skulls natin. Makikita na natin ang lakas ng early golem pag lamang ka sa skulls. Actually, nagkamali ako, mukhang sa taas pala magpupush to. So, medyo mas magiging tougher lang ang pag-push ng tier here dahil okay pa naman yung town ng Alex and Friends sa taas. Pero yung baba, syempre pwede nilang i-counter push yan habang nagwawala yung golem sa taas. At magiging masakit pa yan. Oops, mukhang may naligaw na naman sa gitna. Patay si Kerrigan. Dapat inuuna niya yung tank. Si Chen muna dapat nasa harap at saka si Chen muna at saka si Muro din. Kaya lang mukhang nasa likod sila. At ayan, tignan natin. Nako, habang ginagawa ito, habang nagka-clash sila dito, pumapasok, nagiging greedy ang ang tier here. Kinakabahan ako kasi baka mamaya ma-overcommit sila o ma-tunnel vision sila. Pero mukhang sakto lang, alam nila ang gagawin at mukhang mamamatay pa yata si Murad din. Nako, hindi. Si Brightwing naman ang mukhang nauuna sa pagkamatay. Si Kerrigan pumasok. Pero wala na siya magagawa. It's 5 versus 4. Rather 3 kasi papunta pa lang si Chen. At mukhang na-overcommit si Lily. Pero babalik na ang rest ng tier here sa base nila. Habang sa taas naman ay nagwawala ang golem nila na napakalaki-laki na pa sa mga tore. Ayan yung sinasabi ko siya, double push yan. Kasi kailangan ngayon mag-defend ng tier here para sa maliit na golem na to. Pero hindi naman masyado matagal yan. Pag sa Alex and Friends naman, ay hindi pinapansin yung napakalaking golem dito na sobrang daming skulls ang napunta. Yan yung masakit kasi habang pinapatay niya yung mga tore na wala namang yung ginagawa, nakafocus ang players, aba, edi free experience na rin din sa kanila yan. Para bang nagko-farm na sila nang wala silang ginagawa at dinadepensahan lang nila tong base nila na hindi naman ganun ka-importante. Kasi na-takedown na nila yung base harap pa kung nagpapasukan pa ang mga Alex and Friends mukhang malakas ang loob nila. Sabi nila, sige, kaya ko to, let's go inside the gate. At ngayon nalaman nila nasa Heroes of the Storm, hindi ka pwede pumasok at lumabas basta-basta pag may gate pa yung kalaban mo. At dahil unti-unti silang naubos, pwede na mag-push ang tier here ulit. At maybe take out the base sa baba. Habang yung golem nila, kinakain lang yung taas. Looks like this is not gonna be a very long game, guys. Kung magpupush ang tier here ng dire-diretso dito, aba, wala talaga magagawa sila kasi ang lakas ng golem. Alex and Friends, kailangan nilang mag-group up. Maybe take some ganks. Kasi alam ko, inevitably, pwede naman maghiwalay yan Pero nakikita ko sa ping medyo mas coordinated ang tier here sa Alex and Friends. Alam nila kung anong gagawin. At mukhang patay na nga ang dalawang force nila sa harap. Ngayon, keeps na lang ang natitira sa kanila. Sa Haunted Mines, dalawa lang ang lanes at dalawa lang ang forts. So you cannot afford to be careless kung ano yung isa-sacrifice mo. Kailangan you have to be wise. At this point, lamang na lamang talaga ang tier here sa engagement na to. Ayan, si Chen pumasok. Tsaka si Kerrigan, kaya lang bigla silang umatras, hindi nila alam kung sinong magko-commit. Unfortunately, lamang sa levels ang tier here, kaya kayang-kaya nilang mag-dive in sa tower. Basta, support lang nila ang aasahan nila. Lily at Brightwing yan. Malakas mag-heal yan. Hindi ka mamamatayan dyan. Mukhang si Vala medyo kinabahan ako doon kay Vala. Medyo na huli siya sa likod pero nakapasok din siya kahit papano. Pero itong gate na to, hindi natatagal to at wala nang bala yung tore. Nako, ito na kaya ang push na magpapatapos sa laro na to. Alex and Friends, kailangan nyo magdepensa pumasok. Ayan na mga ulti, nagkakabatuan na. Kaya lang, ang Alex and Friends, wala pa ring ulti. Kailangan pa rin silang heroic skills kaya hindi sila makapag-engage ng maayos. 2 levels down sila at si Sylvanas pumapasok sa gitna. Kaya niya tangkin yung keep, pero hindi, naka-atras siya. Si Chen, bumaba na ang buhay, pero nauna si Kerrigan, kaya ngayon pareha silang tutumba. At the very least, mawawala itong creep na to para sa Alex and Friends. At this point, may map control na ang tier here, at pwede na silang kumuha ng second batch ng kanilang mga skulls. At saka, pwede na nilang kunin yung mas malakas na golem, at feeling ko yun na yung magtatapos sa laro natin. 1 level down na lang sila, pwede pa sila mag-comeback if they make a very good engagement. Etong si Chen pumapasok pero hindi siya nakasignal sa mga teammates niya kaya nagkakaguluhan. Si Kerrigan umatras pero hindi. Nice target firing din kay Vala at inuuna niya yung malalambot talaga. Si Jake medyo malakas ang loob kasi alam niyang behind sa levels ang kalaban at mukhang hindi na yata papatapusin ng mga tier here dito. Di na nila hihintayin yung golem, ngayon na sila susugot, papasok na sila. Pero napapansin ko na ubusan na sila ng mana. Pwede nang mag-take advantage ang Alex and Friends dito, pwede silang sumugod. Habulin nila yung kalaban at unti-unti nilang pisatin para magka-heroic na rin sila at pwede nilang gamitin yon para mabawi ang laro. Remember guys, ang Heroes of the Storm, it's a comeback game. Pero si Chen mukhang hindi makakapag-comeback at siya na focus fire. Ito na naman si Kerrigan na huli din. Si Mura din, nakakapagtaka ang tangke, medyo nasa likod. Pero ayan, nakapag-decide siya. Inuuna niya si Lily, pero mukhang makakatakbo si Lily. Nice support there. Pero kasama si Brightwing, si Sylvanas naman, tsaka si Kerrigan. Galit na galit. Inuuna yung tangke at mukhang di na makakauwi. Si Mura din. Ngayon, up na ang skulls. Magde-decide kaya ang tier here na kumuha ng skulls or are they just gonna push? Looks like magde-decide sila na kunin yung objective. Nako, naiwan si Sylvanas. Makakalibreng patay kaya ang tier, ang Alex and Friends. Mukhang hindi dahil si Brightwing ay handang-handa para isalba ang kanyang kaibigan. Tignan natin kung mati-chase nila. Ops! Nag-ulti, nag-heroic si Sylvanas pero wala siyang tinamaan. Nako, si Vala nagwawala. Nag-strafe na pero ang imba healing combination ni Brightwing at saka ni Lily, medyo mahirap talagang i-counter yon. Dapat isa-stun mo kung sino man ang pwede para kay para maputol yung healing nila. At ngayon, kahit pa paano nakahabol sila. Pumapasok na ang Alex and Friends. Kaya lang mukhang makakatakbo ng walang problema ang tier here. Isang magandang teleport din para kay Brightwing. At kailangan lang nila mag-disengage kasi habang ginagawa nila to, yung ibang teammates ng tier here ay syempre kinukuha yung golem sa baba. Nakaka-29 skulls na sila at habang distracted sila. Tier here? Oh god, grabe. Nagkamali pa tayo ng kulay guys. Tier here pala ang medyo tagilid. Ang Alex and Friends pala yung malakas. Pasensya na doon. Okay, Alex and Friends, sila mas organized. Sila yung kumukuha ng skulls. Si Skips, tsaka si Josh, inuubos nila yung skulls sa baba. Ang tier here mukhang sila yung actually napupunit ngayon sa laban natin. 54 skulls to 0. They have 1/4 left at pwedeng-pwede nang atakihin ng diretso ang kanilang keep. Dahil wala nang mag-guard dyan. Down sila ng 2 levels at least nakuha na nila yung mga heroic abilities nila. Ano kaya pipiliin ni Brightwing? Pag nakuha ni Brightwing yung teleport, okay yung heal sila. Pero sa tingin ko mas kailangan niya yung pushback skill ng isang ultimate ni Brightwing. Pero mukhang heal ang kinuha niya. So, at least magkakaroon ng konting sustain ng tier here kahit papano. And I really don't know. This is the last 8 skulls. After this, ang kailangan lang gawin ng Alex and Friends ay mag-split push. Yung golem sa taas, sila sa baba. And this game is not gonna be for very much longer. Kinukuha na ng Alex and Friends ang mga siege giants. Medyo maaga to. Kaya lang, at this point naman is lampas na naman yung siege giants in the position para tumulong dun sa golem. Kaya wala na rin silang magagawa. Let's see kung makakayang madepensahan ng tier here ang last ditch push ng Alex and Friends para tapusin ng maaga ang lago natin. Nagkakahabulan na. Mukhang mauuna pa yata si Muradin. Ops! Napitas pa si Muradin. Basag kang kuya ka. Pero pumapasok ang tier here. Tingnan natin. Nauna si Sylvanas. Alex and Friends. Mukhang nauubusan ng hero. Pag naubos nila to, magandang pwesto to para sa tier here para mag-comeback. Kaya nila. Kasi dalawang mabigat mag-heal nung hinahabol nila. Feeling ko distraction lang to Kasi habang hinahabol nila tong dalawang hero na to ba? Yung golem unti-unti nang hinahampas yung gate sa taas. Kitang-kita mo naman. Andito na. Galit na galit ang golem. Habang ang kabuuan ng tier here ay nandito, hinahabol yung dalawang healer na imposible mamatay at this point dahil nasa base na sila. Ngayon, ang kailangan gawin ng tier here dito is patayin yung golem as soon as possible. Kasi once na pumasok yan, ay masakit yan. Pero ito si Chen, nasasaktan unti-unti. Kerrigan, Brightwing at saka Lily, baka mamamatay silang tatlo. Ang lalakas na mga heals yung tatlong yan. Ayan na, pupasok si Kerrigan, hinahabol si Brightwing. Pero tandaan mo guys, may teleport si Brightwing if ever. At pwede siyang umalis na lang basta-basta. Kerrigan, kung sa iyo, ipupush ko na lang ang bottom tier here. Kung sa inyo, dedepensahan ko na lang tong malakas na golem na to. Pero wow, mukhang decidido talaga si Kerrigan na pumatay ng mga tier here dito. Alex and Friends, galit na galit para kumuha ng ganks. Pero mukhang makakauwi ang tier here nang walang problema. Ang problema lang talaga nila is wala na silang fort at unti-unti na nagmamarcha ang golem na mga 25% naman. Feeling ko at the very least mababasag yung shields ng core nito. At ang tier here hirap na sa pagdepensa. Ano kaya magiging posisyon nila? Ito na, nagkakahampasan na 3 on 5. Mukhang nauna si Brightwing. Nako, si Kerrigan nakapasok. Si Muradin sinusubukan ng stun. However, habang nangyayari to, naghahampasan lang ang golem sa core. At nako, unti-unti na nawawala ang shields. Si Vala pumasok, sinusubukan mag-damage pero na-stun ng golem at unti-unti na silang magkakaroon ng sakit ng ulo kasi wala na ang shields ng core. Patay na yung golem pero yung core at 35%. Looks like this game is gonna be over in 15 minutes. GG! And panalo ang Alex and Friends. Billy. Alright guys, medyo explosive yung first game natin ngayon sa Cebu Qualifier. Galit na galit ang Alex and Friends. Medyo nagkaroon tayo ng konting sa kulay pero it's okay. I apologize. Good job sa Alex and friends at kinuha nila a very decisive victory this early in the game. Excited ako para makita kung ano pa ang pwedeng i-bring sa atin ng Cebu ngayon dito sa Heroes Qualifiers. So we'll be back with another game for you. Just stay tuned and I'll see you around, guys. Welcome back guys. Mukhang mainit yung last game natin. Pero tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari sa next game natin. Kasi medyo, admittedly, hindi naman ganun ka-informed yung teams natin. Pero itong lineup natin, JMX versus Hotshots, mukhang promising ang nagiging picks nila. So let's get on with the drafting phase. Alright, so ang ban ng JMX is Illidan. Ang sa Hotshots naman is Sylvanas. The map is Tomb of the Spider Queen. First pick ng JMX is Anubarak, which is good kasi in addition sa pagiging tanke niya as a warrior, pwede siyang mag-push gamit yung Beetles. And kung kasama yung mga spiders sa Tomb of the Spider Queen, mas malakas ang pushing powers nila. Which is okay dahil meron kang alternative na specialist kung wala ka naman bala kumuha ng specialist. Dahil nga nakaban si Sylvanas. But you know, if you want, maybe you can get Asmodan or something. On the other hand, we have Hotshots. Kinukuha nila si Brightwing and si Diablo. Brightwing is good on sustained heals and teleportation. Medyo malaking mapa ang Tomb of the Spider Queen. So, ibig sabihin, magiging useful lang paglipat-lipat niya. And sa positioning, that's gonna be great. Diablo, on the other hand, high ang buhay niya, mataas. Kaya niya mag-take ng malakas ng damage. With sustained healing from Brightwing, medyo magiging malakas ang at nakakatakot ang pag-dive niya para kumuha ng malalambot tsaka exposed na kalaban. Speaking of malambot, ang next pick ng JMX ay si Jaina. Jaina, very good pick sa Hero League or sa... Actually, medyo high tier siya ngayon sa meta natin. She does very well in creating damage and positioning with her Water Elemental. And with Rehgar, with Burst Heals, that's gonna be great. Dahil nandyan si Anubarak, yung nasa first line nila, pwede siyang mag-heals if ever na kailangan niya mag-dive. On the other hand naman, ang other side ng pinakamalalakas na assassins, at least in this meta, is Killfast. Kinuha ng Hotshots. Mukhang medyo alam nila yung ginagawa nila, to be honest. Malakas si Killfast, good in positioning, maganda yung pagkahawak niya, kasi pwede niyang i-hold off yung mga spider eggs, pwede siyang mag-phoenix doon, para ma-seal out siya at hindi makapag-turn in yung JMX. And we have the Zebo, another specialist for space control, which is important. Not that important kesa Sky Temple. However, malakas din yung pag-hold niya ng position. Pag nandun yung Gargantuan at saka yung mga zombies sa bahay, hindi ka basta-basta makakapag-turn in ng mga spider eggs, mga gems. For JMX, sino kaya ang kukunin nila? They already have a support, 1 tank, and 1 assassin. I'm hoping, or I am thinking that they need another, Johanna, a good off-tank, and maybe another assassin para ma-complement yung dalawang heavy hitters nila sa harap. With Johanna, si Anubarak, pwede siyang pumunta sa gitna. Pwede siyang mag-focus sa kanyang pushing power, sa Beetles niya. At the same time, pwede siyang magtangke. Pero hindi niya kailangan ibuhos lahat ng effort niya sa pagiging warrior. Nandiyan si Anubarak para mag-support. Pero ang main tank nila, I'm guessing, it's gonna be Johanna. Johanna, nako, sa sobrang lakas ni Johanna, at least sa meta ngayon, may tip na sa kanya. Pag may kalaban kang Johanna, huwag mo nang atakihin, huwag mo nang pansinin. Alright, so they have Zeratul for the last. Good compliment, kasi isa siyang assassin. Pwede siya mag-pick off ng mga softies tulad ni Killfast at ni Zebo. And I really like that pick for them. Finally, for Hotshots, kinuha nila si Kerrigan. Kerrigan is a good setup. Mukhang wombo combo yung kinuha ng Hotshots dito Pag na-stun sila ng Apocalypse, Killfast, si Zebo, tsaka si Kerrigan, they're gonna be very, very strong. Ngayon, tignan natin kung mapupull off ng Team Hotshots yung kanilang magandang setup for a wombo combo build. For JMX naman, kanilang poke build, I'm hoping na maganda yung magiging clashes nila. So, we're gonna be setting up the game. I'll be right with you guys, so stay tuned. Alright guys, andito na tayo sa next match natin. Next match. It's gonna be JMX versus Hot Shots. Pero habang nag-load yung game mo nga pala, just wanna do the proper intros. O nga pala si Ark, nandito tayo ngayon sa Mineski Studios and kinakast natin ang Heroes of the Storm qualifiers for the Cebu area. So, welcome guys, and I hope you're enjoying the matches. And I think we're ready to go into the game. Ayan, before pala natin pumasok, pag-usapan na muna natin ang Tomb of the Spider Queen. Isa to sa mga paboritong mapa last time eh. Kaya I'm hoping na we get to see other maps naman in this leg, pero it looks like it's very famous pa rin. I don't know why. Maybe because of the mechanics, pero I think we're already in the game. So, let's go ahead and introduce. On the red team, we have Team JMX, Noisy Boy as Joanna. We have AO as, actually hindi makita. We have Bit as Jaina. We have the Gentleman as Anubarak. And AO as, I'm assuming he is Rhaegar, kasi hindi ko siya makita. Finally, we have Ephemeral playing as Zeratul. On the other side, the blue team, on Hot Shots, we have Payway as Kilfas. We have Jack the Reaper as Brightwing. We have Ethereal Bunny as... Is that Kerrigan na nakaskin. We have Raven playing as Diablo. And Dreadstar playing as the Zebo. Ito yung yung wombo combo team. Tingnan natin kung paano nila ma-pull off yan. Si Gama. Ayan. Yung mga Cebu friends natin. Pero syempre, we wish them luck. And it still depends on them on how they're gonna be playing this game. And I'm excited. Like I said nga, etong mapa na to, it's very, very big. You don't know what's gonna go on. Ito yung dalawa. This is one of the clutches na paglalagyan mo ng eggs. And ito, gonna be very, very vital positioning for turning it in. So, maganda yan. Tingnan natin ha. Looks like Kilvas went with the Mana Addict. Devils din naman yung kay Diablo. Kerrigan went for the Sweeping Grasp. Scouting Drone, good choice para kay Brightwing kasi importante yung sight dito sa mapa na to dahil you have to know when your enemies are going in for the turn-in or kung nasan sila. Good positioning is important. Map awareness is very important. Nazibo going with the Death Ritual. Ito na. Nagkakaroon tayo ng konting farming in the middle. Wala munang nagiging too crazy for both our teams. Nazibo and Zeratul, medyo kinakabahan ako kay Nazibo dahil si Zeratul medyo counterpick siya sa mga specialist tulad ni Nazibo na walang escape mechanism. Ayan, sinasabi ko na nga ba, papasok na mga gang. There's the stun. Unfortunately, maganda ang positioning ni Dreadstar and he's gonna be very, very safe. On the other hand, we have Kael'thas going to be sniped pero maganda ang pasok ni Diablo at mukhang mamatay pa pero hindi. Nice. Malakas si Joanna. Ginamit niya ang kanyang katawan para hindi siya mamatayan. Good job. Kailangan maging safe lang naman ni Dreadstar against kay Zeratul. Kuha muna sila ng mga XP. For JMX, si Zeratul kinuha niya ang Season Marksman which will give him a lot more AD damage. Attack damage, ADD. Joke lang. Alright, for Jaina, kinuha niyang Deep Chill. Mukhang magiging, magiging more of a slow and CC kind of hero of build. Anubarak went for the Assault Scarab as expected. Magiging more of aggressive tanky specialist siya, hybrid. Healing totem naman kay Rhaegar, which means that he's gonna be mostly healing in this game. And of course, reinforce para kay Joanna. As usual, isa lang naman ang role ni Joanna sa Heroes of the Storm. And it's to take damage. Yan lang ang ginagawa niya. Guys, kung makakita ka ng Joanna, huwag niyo nang atakihin. Don't even bother. Just, let her do what she wants. And pray that she goes away without killing your team. Alright. Bottom lane, mukhang si Zeratul ay nangangate. Kumukuha sila ng XP. Pantay pa naman ang XP ng players natin. Nothing too crazy is happening. Kasi alam nila na, maghihintayan pa sila. Lahat sila nagpa-farm for that very, very important scarab jewels, whatever you call it, that you turn in and to get the spiders on your side. In this kind of play, I think tied ang bottom dahil hindi makapag-push masyado si Nazibo. Si Zeratul naman hindi makapikot dahil pag iniwan niya yung lane, magiging behind sila sa experience. Which is ironic because they're kind of in the lead right now and nag-turn in sila. For Hot Shots naman, I think they're gonna be doing fine. Nakakahabol sila ng XP at mukhang nagpo-push out si Deadstar. Tignan natin kung magiging successful ang ganking ni Ephemeral, pero hindi. Nice. And disables there by Jack the Reaper. Unfortunately, tumulong sina Unubarak. So they're gonna be going back. No problem. On the mid, we have both teams tied up. Maganda yung nakikita ko from the gentleman. Paikot-ikot siya. He's roaming even though he's tank. Pero ito, mukhang nahuli si Kiltas at isang shot na lang. Oh my God. Buhay. Literally 43 HP. Mahalikan na lang ng hangin yan. Nako. But it looks like hindi siya nahabol. So that's good. At least, nakakuha ng map control ang JMX at nakakuha nila ang kanilang mga important gems at hopefully, they'll be turning in soon. Tingnan natin ang current count. It looks like medyo lamang ang JMX. Or rather, lamang ang hotshots sa dami ng gems nila. And that's gonna be great. As long as they can turn it in, they can start pushing off their lane. But all 3 lanes pala, guys. Kasi in the Tomb of the Spider Queen, once you get the spiders, all 3 lanes yung mapupush. So you're gonna have to be able to defend all of them. And syempre, hindi ka naman immortal. Oy! Si Nazibo! Oh my God! Nahuli si Nazibo out of position. Good shot there for JMX. Ibig sabihin, meron na silang konting advantage sa experience. Pero ito, si Kiltas, mukhang hinahamon ang pagkakapal ng mukha ni Johanna. At tandaan nyo guys, sobrang kapal ng mukha ni Johanna. She doesn't care. Pero gusto ko yung ano man tawag doon? Trickle damage. Oh my God, mukhang may na-miss tayo na laban dito sa taas. Na-snipe si Brightwing. Unti-unti na nag-i-eke out ng lead ang JMX at kitang-kita mo, nakakapag-turn in na sila. That means, nakukuha nila ang first batch ng spiders. How is Hotshots gonna be able to handle this? I don't know. I almost said Hot Boys. I'm sorry. I'm a boy of nostalgia. Nice timing sa pagkuha ng creeps, kasabay yan sa pag-push ng mercenaries, and it's gonna add a little more problem for, oh my God, mukhang nakalimutan ni Eternal Bunny na may all chat dito sa custom game. He just shouted push bot, and medyo alam ngayon kung anong ginagawa nila, alam ng JMX. That's okay. They have to handle that as much as possible. Pero ito, middle is getting so much pressure from the Knights and from the Spiders. Eternal Body, pumapasok. Oops, pumasok ang rest of the team. Tingnan natin kung sino na-pick off. Bakit si Zeratul? Okay, actually good choice si Zeratul at mukhang mag-pick off siya. Ngayon, mukhang nagkakuha na. Nagkakahampasan na. Na-stuck ang ganda ng zombies na ginawa ni Dreadstar at si Diablo. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Sobrang tigas ng lineup nila ng JMX at looks like they're gonna be ahead in this push, and now wala nang magko-contest sa push na to for a little while. They'll be responding soon. Unfortunately, nagkaroon ng XP advantage ang JMX. At paano kaya nila gagamitin to? Hopefully, they're gonna be pushing out all the lanes and getting all the experience and then pushing back. Joanna, last one to go back. Nice iron skin. Hindi siya nasa-stun pag ganyan. So wala din kwenta. It's okay. Right. Good job from JMX. They did their push well. The Spiders and the Knights were well timed and well placed, and they did not overcommit. Bumalik sila as soon as the damage was done. And they're gonna be pretty safe. They're gonna be pretty stable, and actually, malapit na sila magka-heroic. And there, they just got their heroics. Ano kaya ang magiging plano ngayon ng Hotshots to counter this? They're only 1 level down. However, may heroics. Yun ang difference ngayon for both teams natin. Si Kiltas, mukhang pumapasok, malakas ang loob, binahampas ni Jaina, pero malapit sa base. So they're not gonna be ganked. No problem. Nazibo going in sa baba. Tingnan natin kung anong balak niya kay Zeratul. Medyo delikado ang position mo ngayon. Tandaan mo, kung si Zeratul may ulti na, ano ba ang kinuha ni Zeratul? Okay. So Void Prison. So, alright. He's not gonna get ganked. Speaking of gank, Kiltas, where are you going? Danubarak getting in for the kill. He gets it. And now they're just gonna go back. Keeping the distance. The pokes, the assassinations, yun yung ginagawa ng JMX. They are so stable. And Hotshots is gonna have to deal with that. There's the Void Prison. And now, papunta na ang rest ng team ng JMX. The stun comes in. This wasn't successful. Nag-ult na si Anubarak doing all the damage. Unfortunately, Hotshots got their heroics right now. Tingnan natin kung lalaban sila. I think they're throwing them out for a nice bait. Here we go. Zeratul getting focused fire. Pumasok! si Joanna and doing the stuns and the CC. Oh my god, pero pumasok na rin si Brightwing. Tsaka si Nazibo to do all the heals and everything. Unfortunately, they do have Regger, which has very, very annoying healing skills. And now, JMX again in the lead in the battle. Medyo nahuli si Kael'thas. Kung nakasama si Kael'thas, that battle probably would have gone in their favor. They are one level down. That's okay. They're still in the game. Unfortunately, they have to handle another wave ng mga spiders. Let's see what the plan for hot shots is. Grabe, gulat ako sa sobrang stable at sobrang calm ng play style ng JMX. Sila noisy boy, sila gentleman, grabe. They're just going out, doing all the right stuff, pressuring with the tanks up front para hindi sila mag-gank. Kahit mag-isa to si Eternal Bunny. Tatlo sila, never mind. This could be anything. Nice iron skin there. Pinul si Kael'thas. And there are the ults coming out. Looks like they're just going back. They're so stable. They're like, no, we don't need to fight this. Let them throw their heroics and we're just gonna go back. We're just gonna let the spiders do the work for us. Yun yung ginagawa nila. And that's really, really cool for me. Pek, Nazibo nahuli. There's the stun. Papasok si Joanna, nice positioning there. Si Diablo mukhang na sentro siya, mukhang na gitna siya. Tingnan natin if he's gonna be able to get away. Oh my god, he was not able to. Brightwing tried his best. Unfortunately, the best was not enough. Joanna, Reggar, and Jaina pushing top. Pumapasok na lang sila. See? Like that. We have the advantage. We don't need to overcommit. We don't need to push. Just gonna go back. Just gonna go back and relax. And we're gonna push another lane na may support tayo with the spiders. Hot shots are gonna have to step up their game to get inside there. I don't like kung ginagawa ni Eternal Bunny. I don't like this. He's going in 2v5 yan. 2v5. Don't go in, man. Just wait for the teammates. Sacrifice your stuff. Sacrifice it. You don't need to die there. Kael'thas, on the other hand, doing a good job. Nasa taas. He's pushing out. She, rather, is pushing out and doing as much damage as she can. And now, handang-handa ngayon ang JMX to turn in another clutch. And they're gonna get more spiders to push out. Hot shots doing their best, trying to get the Knights para magkaroon sila ng konting pressure. Pero mukhang naispatan sila ng JMX going in. Inuuna si Nazibo. My god, Nazibo goes down. They might be able to get the Knights as well. It looks like Hot Shots is trapped. And they do get the Knights. Joanna going in for the stuns. Diablo and Brightwing trying to get away. Gargantuan did what he could. Unfortunately, it was overrun. But on the other hand, Kael'thas is just pushing out here, doing what he can, doing what she can with the damage. Eternal Bunny defending whatever he can in the middle lane. Ngayon, ang problema nila is there's like a couple more gems before JMX gets their own spiders up and running again. I'm calling it their own spiders kasi this game so far, they have been owning the spiders. Hindi makapwesto ang hot shots sa pagkuha ng spiders. And now, their Knights are up. I wonder when they're gonna use it. Are they gonna time it again with the spiders? Who knows? We'll find out in a bit. Ngayon, Hot Shots, they're trying their best to defend. They're not doing anything crazy. I just don't really believe that they should be going in separate right now. Maganda naman ang level nila. It's not that bad. They have their traits. Pantay ang traits nila. So, ang main difference na ngayon is their stats. They can still take them on a good fight. They just need a good wombo combo. Isang stun lang. Ano ba ang ult ni Diablo? Apocalypse. So that's a great setup. They just need them to get together. A good battle for Hot Shots can turn this around. No problem. And now the third spiders coming in para sa JMX going to the top, trying to pressure it. I think they're just gonna go back as soon as they spot a bit of power coming in from Hot Shots. As you can see, babalik na naman sila. I really love how stable they all are. Hot Shots trying to just stabilize their own base. Medyo behind sila. Pero speaking of stabilizing, here we go! Nice Apocalypse there! Tingnan natin kung ano ang wombo combo nila. Mukhang nauna si Zeratul. Jaina is running away, trying to escape. Is it gonna be enough? It is enough. And Ethereal Bunny, honestly, focus firing on Jaina is very, very inefficient. Probably should focus on the rest of your team. Mukhang ma-overheal pa si Anubarak and Mao. Pumasok na naman si Kerrigan, getting picked out. Kael'thas going down as well. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa'yo na medyo inefficient way. If your opponent is running away and the battle is not over, huwag mong hahabulin. Do not chase them. Let them run. Finish off the rest of the battle muna. Help your team. Otherwise, yung lalo na si Kerrigan, the main damage aside from Nazeebo going out from there, that's just gonna help the enemy team to do as much damage. Kahit wala na yung assassin nila si Jaina, nandun naman yung rest of the team. So, you're just distracted. You need to focus on the fight. Yun yung ginagawa ng JMX. They're just, you know, okay, let them run. Let them run, let them chase us. Pag ginawa nila yun, they'll be at the disadvantage and we're gonna use that against them. Jack the Reaper, turning in with the coins. It's gonna be enough at makukuha na nila finally, dito sa map na to. They're gonna be bringing out their own spiders. Let's see what they can do with that. JMX. Ano kaya magiging plano nila? They do have one more talent. Up from hot shots. So, I don't know. Let's see what's gonna happen. A good engagement from hot shots is important. Magkakadikit sila ngayon, no? Isang magandang Apocalypse lang, and then Gargantuan, at saka Zombies. That's gonna be great. And then Maelstrom ni Kerrigan. Unfortunately, I think she got Ultralisks, which is good. Not as great as for combos, but it's okay. Now, ang bilis na kinain ng JMX yung spider push na yun. Looks like bottom na lang ang natitira. I don't know why Hot Shots is not chasing JMX right now to try to engage them. But I think they use the spiders to buy some time para maging stable sila at makuha nila yung map control kahit paano. It's not the best use for spiders, but I think they got what they wanted and they will be able to slowly buy their way up into this game. Let's see if they can manage to do that strategy. Kasi napapansin ko talaga sobrang stable ng JMX. They're just gonna turn in after this. Look, they got a lot of gems, spider gems from that push, and they're just gonna turn it in. Alam nila na medyo busy ang hot shots ngayon. Kung ako sa kanila, ops! Zeratul going in for the spot. Nakikita niya, ops, andito sila. Okay, we can go for the engagement. They're gonna come in. They're gonna wait para makuha nila yung Giants, and looks like here it is, the Apocalypse coming in. Nice Phoenix there by Kael'thas. Ang ganda ng positioning and hindi masyadong makatakbo. Ngayon, si Diablo mo focus fire. Oops, hindi umabot ang healing ni Rhaegar. And oh my god, looks like Hotshot is finally getting their break. Pumapasok na si Jaina, tumatakbo as fast as he can. But Kerrigan is on the chase. Zeratul coming in. Maling choice ang ginawa mo. Kerrigan yan, boy. Bakit ka pilang papasok ng ganyan? And Ephemeral barely getting out with his life. But it looks like Eternal Body. Alright, good job. I was gonna say Eternal Body mukhang tunnel vision na naman at hahabulin niya si Zeratul. That's a bad idea, especially if you're chasing someone who can cloak. Kasi they can just set up an ambush. Pero he backed up. Very good. And that means they're one step closer to getting the victory and the comeback in this map. So far, Gentleman and JMX for the first time in this game, na-force sila mag-defend. And we'll see how Hot Shots is gonna be able to use this to their advantage. Mukhang the shoe is on the other foot. I hope they don't overcommit. And looks like they are not. They're just gonna push back. They're gonna try to do a bit of that JMX warfare. Getting in, doing the damage, and getting out. That is what they need at this game. So far, they have 3 forts down. And they're gonna have to come back. Unti-unti nilang patayin yung mga forts. Once they do, they can get the experience they need to finally get the storm skills at level 20. And after that, it's gonna be anyone's game. Right now, JMX medyo leading pa sila. They're half a level away from getting their storm skills. But it shouldn't be too hard for the other team, for blue team, for Hot Shots to get theirs. As long as nakakapag-push. Yung mga creeps ng JMX. And again, I think these guys are forgetting na may all chat sa party. Because, they just heard na scout yung boss. Fortunately, wala sa boss ang hot shots. But they did get their spiders once again. And now, looks like they're gonna be pushing out. They did not go to the boss, and wala din naman ang hot shots sa boss. So it did not really matter if they did check or not. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be important again. To follow the steps of hot shots to get their victory, they're gonna have to handle this so carefully. Mukhang they're gonna go for the mid. And whoa! Here we go. There's the stun coming in with the setup for JMX. Whoa, the ultimates are coming in. Phoenix is doing a lot of damage to the tanks, however, and wala masyadong nagagawa sa mga backline ng JMX. But the stuns are, oh my god. I was gonna say the stuns are okay, but they were off. And JMX is all alive. It's 5-0 right now, and at this point, they can do whatever they want. They'll be pushing out, and it's gonna be some time before hot shots can respond. The earliest is 26 seconds with Nazeebo, and I have to admit, this is gonna be painful. I think they'll be able to respond before the core gets down. I think barely, or maybe not. I guess we will see. But right now, they are in big trouble. Pati yung gate nila sa gilid, inaatake na, and here it comes. Here comes JMX trying to go in for the kill with the creeps. The core is going down slowly but steadily. Looks like they won't be able to make it. Hot shots, you played a good game, but JMX is the one who's gonna take the victory in this game. So good job, hot shots. But JMX is moving out. GG. Okay, grabe. With the theme natin na may init ang laro, mukhang it's living up to its expectations. Honestly, meron akong may mga friends ako sa hot shots, but it looks like JMX is one very stable and very good team. Alam nila yung gagawin nila, alam nila kung ano yung ipapressure nila, and kung kailan sila babalik, and that's why they got the victory. Nice try for hot shots, but looks like JMX is gonna be going up to the next round. So, what do you guys think? Sabihin sa akin sa chat if you have any strategies paano maka-comeback yung hot shots. And I'll be back with you with another match. So stay tuned. Just give me a few minutes to set it up. Welcome back, guys. Andito na tayo sa Game 3. And it looks like ito yung game na may tayo. May dayo tayo from Manila pa talaga. Huwag na natin patagalin. Let's get into the drafting. Alright, so it's gonna be BYP.FNK. Sila yung galing ng Manila. We'll be talking about them in a bit. And of course, we have Gabs Gaming. The map is of course Blackheart's Bay. Finally, hindi na ito magpa-Spider Queen. Yes! First ban ng FNK is Zeratul, and Gabs went for Sylvanas. Decent enough bans for this map. Zeratul, nakakatakot kasi mag-gank habang kumukuha ka ng coins. So that's interesting. And Sylvanas, from the other side, good for pushing bot. So, reasonable enough. First pick ng FNK, going for Illidan. Illidan is great dito sa Blackheart's Bay kasi because malakas yung movement ability niya, yung skill niya to go around the map, hunting for treasure for those mercenaries, and then hunting to the enemy. I'm talking about the actual skill, hunt. Madaming nagsasabi na hindi siya maganda, pero I find personally sa akin sa Blackheart's Bay, if I take Illidan, if I go for the marksman and then hunt all over the map, hindi mapapansin ng kalaban. I'll be there, I'll be taking the creeps and then hunting the enemy, getting the kills. Tingnan natin kung yun yung gagawin or yun yung balak ng FNK. For Gabs Gaming, their first picks are Kael'thas and Anubarak. Great heroes on Hero League. Nakita nyo naman kanina yung performance ng team na may Anubarak at saka Kael'thas. It went very, very well for them. And I'm interested on how they're gonna use it in this game. Second pick ng FNK at saka BYP is Brightwing and Jaina. Brightwing combined with Illidan, medyo uncertain ako. Because Illidan is mostly a burst hero. Mas importante sa kanya yung burst healing instead of sustain kasi he's gonna be diving in and taking a lot of damage. But if FNK picks a good tank, maybe it'll work out. Jaina, great damage. Wala akong masasay sa kanya. Good area control. And she's gonna be a good asset for FNK in Blackheart's Bay. Gabs Gaming going for Vala in ETC. ETC, special place in my heart ever since Alpha. Naaalala ko yung mga oras na galit pa sila sa ETC. Oh, ETC, what a sucky hero. But no, I stuck with it. Isa ako sa mga early adopters ng ETC and I've learned to love with it. And eventually everyone else did. He's a great tank and one of the best, and he's gonna be owning up in this game. I just don't know why, but they already have Anubarak, so why would they need a second tank? We'll find out what their plan is. Vala, good stunts, good control. If they're turning in the middle, pwede siya mag-strafe or maybe vengeance to stun their enemies. So it's a great pick. It's a good pick. A reasonable enough pick. Gabs, you just need a good support. I'm thinking since mostly going in for dive ka, maybe, I don't know, I would suggest automatic and Uther yan kasi you have to heal, you have the heals, the W's will be great for taking off the damage kung ano yung makukuha ni ETC tsaka ni Anubarak because they're gonna be coming in. And the stunts will prevent Illidan from doing anything to Kael'thas or Vala. So, a good support will be a nice addition to your lineup. For FNK, they went with Johanna. Johanna, great for position control, great for CC, pang stun, pang grab ng people to get them closer to either Jaina or Illidan's attack damage or the spells, the AoE Blizzard. So, decent enough pick. Johanna, one of my favorite tanks as well. So, it's gonna be working out for them. Let's see kung ano ang mapupull off nila with this combination. And for their final pick, they already have a good tank. They have a good brawler with Illidan, good damage with Jaina and Brightwing. I would suggest a support. A good support might be able to keep them up. For example, kailangan nila ng burst. Take Uther, Take Rehgar. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say Rehgar. They got Rehgar. Rehgar is gonna be useful pang buff, pang slow down sa enemies pagka suck in ni Johanna. She can drop a totem para ma-slow down sila and then he can heal up Johanna, no problem. Gabs Gaming, you guys need more stuns and CCs para ma-control mo yung damage dealers ng FNK because honestly, ang damage dealers lang nila in this game is Jaina and Illidan. If you can lock down either of those, it's gonna be very, very hard for FNK to kill off your tough heroes. Lily it's okay. She's okay. Pag na-focus down nga lang si Lily, which is very scary for FNK because Joanna, Rhaegar, and Illidan, pwede nilang kunin they can peel off enemy heroes and they can take her down pretty easily. So it's gonna be depending on the positioning of Lily for this game. So let's see kung anong magagawa ng both teams natin. We're just setting up the lobby, and I'll be with you guys in just a moment. All right? So we'll see you in a bit. Just stay tuned and tell me sa chat kung ano sa tingin mo ang possible plays natin. Okay guys, we're about to start, but habang nag-load yung game, let's just talk about the map for a bit. It's gonna be on Black Hearts Bay, one of the biggest maps in Heroes of the Storm. Gusto ko siya kasi yung mga movement abilities ng heroes mo, pwede mong i-take full advantage of. People like Illidan, like Brightwing, who can zoom around the map, healing people, or Falstad, sila yung mga lamang. And I love the mechanic na once you get the coins, kayang-kaya mong i-push out yung base without even going into that. Anyway, I think we're going into the game. So let's see kung ano ang magiging playstyle ng teams natin ngayon. As I've said earlier, ang team na FNK, BYP.FNK, I still don't know what that means. Pero they went to the first qualifier dito sa Manila sa Taft. They were unfortunately taken out, but it looks like they really want to get back in, and they went all the way to Cebu just to compete again. They have one of the best chances here, judging from the other players in the last games. So I wish them luck, but you know, yung dedication nila for Heroes of the Storm is really something na you have to commend, diba? So I'm looking forward to their performance against Gap Gaming, who's one of the relatively new names dito sa Heroes of the Storm Philippines. So I think this is gonna be an exciting game, keeping in the theme kung ano yung mga nangyayari ngayon. Alright, so we're in the game. Let's introduce our players. For Johanna, we have Bellamy. Wow, Bellamy. For Illidan, we have Hikaru, spinning around like a madman. Amber, using Brightwing. We have Extreme as Jaina. We have Rhaegar being played by Vizier. On Gabs Gaming, we have Roach as ETC. Alright, as Nazeebo, as Anubarak. Vala, playing by Jik. We have, my god, what is this name? We have Benz playing Lily, and finally, we have Bang Bang as Kael'thas. Medyo apt yung name ni Bang Bang kasi malakas si Kael'thas sa damage. Bang Bang! You dead, man. Right, mukhang as per tradition, nagkakaroon na ng away dito sa taas. Dahil naman lagi nangyari since Alpha Days. Actually, one of the most exciting parts dito nung Alpha Days ko is nung nag-queue up kami, full party kami ng Pinoy players. And then suddenly, nakalaban namin is yung other full party na nasa Pinoy channel. Sila Jaspis pa yun. So talaga medyo nagkainitan yung laban namin sa quick match. Tapos mga 1 minute pa lang siguro, mga 10 na yung patay. Talagang pinag-aagawan namin yung Zilnaga Tower. Which, strategically speaking, wala naman masyadong value sa early game. Because you just need the site. Pag kinuha na ng other team yan, you can just go back and take it, right? But at that time, we just really wanted to face off with our Filipino friends. Talagang, malakas talaga. Interesting strategy ng Gabs Gaming. They have 2 people on the bottom. With Vala and Lily, I think they're gonna be trying to push out. But they're pressuring Illidan si Hikaru pretty strongly here. If they can hold out dito sa mid with their outnumbered friends, mukhang magiging advantage nila ito. But so far, Gabs Gaming looking like they can handle it. But, you know, FNK, they still got some of the coins. So, it's still anyone's game at this point. Alright, so mukhang pumunta si Brightwing dito sa baba. They're gonna be trying to contest. However, full force on Gabs Gaming. They're gonna be taking the coins, no problem. Zoning out, Rhaegar, good idea. Si Illidan mukhang hindi makakapasok. But, on the other hand, FNK taking all the experience dito sa mid at saka sa top. So, if they don't do anything, FNK will just go ahead and steamroll them with experience. Unfortunately for them, on the other hand pala, they do have the coins. So Gabs Gaming, if they manage their coins well, they may have different ways to approach it, but they'll be on equal footing in this map. Alright, looks like steady pressure lang talaga ang ginagawa ng Gabs Gaming. Like, they're just, okay, fine, let's push it out, let's get some experience. We're a bit in the lead for FNK because of the time spent by Gabs Gaming trying to get some ganks and coins. If they get 3 more coins, it will pay off. But until then, medyo in the lead in terms of experience ang FNK. Rhaegar and Illidan trying to go around and see if they can hunt anyone. Vala, medyo nandito sa ilalim. Nakikita naman ni Brightwing. I wonder if they're gonna go for the kill here. But it looks like they're just gonna take the mercenaries and the coins.
Yes.
Gabs Gaming, medyo doubtful ako sa strategy nila na they're going for the full gathering strategy. Kasi if you're gonna take the coins, might as well leave have a dedicated hero. Huwag kayong pumunta as a team. Kasi the more time you spend away from the lanes, the more time or more experience ang makukuha ng kalaban mo ahead of you. And that's a very bad idea. Speaking of bad idea, mukhang si Regar, tinatry i-engage si Lily. Unfortunately, handang-handa ang Gabs Gaming at mukhang mapapatras ang FNK. Nice stun there by Johanna, trying to delay the team. Unfortunately, she's surrounded. He did manage to save Regar though, but Illidan goes down. Ember Trap! Oh my god! Nice gank there by Gabs Gaming. FNK, still though, steady as she goes. XP lang, kahit mamatay si Illidan, okay lang. We are still in the lead in terms of experience, and we will be getting more traits in a bit which we can use. Unfortunately, Gabs Gaming going in with the first volley from the Ghost Pirate. Ayan na, papasok sa base. Ideally, if you wanna be so technical, take this down first before you turn in your first tokens para yung fort agad yung aatakihin. I'm just giving you a tip, guys. Unahin nyo muna to. Hampas-hampasin nyo muna, bawasan nyo muna yung HP para ito kagad yung tatamaan. Otherwise, it's just gate. And tinan mo, hindi man lang nahampas masyado yung fort. Gonna be 3 cannonballs, but it's gonna stay alive. And honestly, I think na malakas ang mule dito because it can repair whatever damage that's thrown into the buildings. Pag nag-survive yan, isang mule lang yan and it's full, back to full HP. And it's gonna mitigate so much damage in the late game. Unfortunately, I think si Brightwing lang yata ang may oops, wait, speaking of which, Delamy getting caught out of position, 3v1, pero nakakalimutan nyo si Johanna yan, matigas ang mukha ni Johanna, kahit anong gawin nyo. So they got another target. Mukhang si Brightwing ay hindi makakatakas. Oops, nice stun there by Johanna. Unfortunately, medyo nag-hesitate si Ember at hindi siya naka-atras kagad, and they end up picking off both Jaina and Johanna. Gusto ko ang ginagawa ng Gabs Gaming ngayon. Mauubusan sila, naluluwi sila sa XP in terms of farming. However, yung ganks nila medyo damaging at masakit. Mukhang si may ipit. Oh my god, si Regar kahit naka-wolf ka pa. Pero ito, there's a trap. Getting inside, Johanna, nice stun there. And coming in with the rest of the team, looks like Gabs Gaming mali na ang napasukan nila. Sila naman ang nagagank ngayon. Mukhang nagiging low na ang buhay ni Johanna. She's pulling out. But the rest of the team is still okay. They did not have enough damage there. Nasaan si Illidan? Why was he?
Yes.
It was a bit late. He was farming. That's why. Kung nandun siya, he could have done a lot more damage to Gabs and maybe picked out a few heroes. But his job in this game, like I said, personally, ganito ginagawa ko. I will go in, I will go around the map, hunting for treasures and coins, and then going in and turning it in. Tapos pag may laban, I'll just gonna hunt over there with my movement skill, with my movement heroic, and I can do whatever I can and dish out the damage. Gabs Gaming, on the other hand, sila na yung nagpa-farm ngayon. Sabi nila, okay, we think we did enough damage, so we don't have to do anything crazy, and we just need to farm and get the coins in, and it looks like the second volley is gonna come up. Pero ito, mukhang Knights natin ay kino-contest at pakikita na ng Gabs Gaming kung ano nangyari. Pero distracted sila sa tatlong heroes na nasa bottom. A good play here by FNK will be able to give them the Knights. However, medyo sinilip. Oh my god, sinilip ng Gabs Gaming. They did get the Knights. Unfortunately, they are in danger of getting ganked. ETC coming in. Nice distraction there. Pumapasok si Illidan. He really should not be targeting ETC. Get some soft heroes for what he can. Si Johanna, nice stunts there. She's keeping the enemy in check, but ETC is just managing to walk away. The DPS is all over the place. Si Johanna inuuna nila. Guys, do not target Johanna. I'm telling you, do not target Johanna. Johanna is just gonna shrug him off. Like it was pie. Like you said. Like you see, nakakuha niya yung full burst ng damage. Gabs threw a lot of damage and DPS in that fight. Unfortunately, yung targets nila, not really the best. They went for ETC and then Johanna, which means na imbes na nakapatay sila ng mga squishy heroes, nakalayo lang yung mga tanky nila. They managed to get some kills though, so that's okay. However, right now, Gabs Gaming medyo ahead na sila in levels, but finally, FNK managing to throw out their first volley in this game. Looks like Heroics are out for Gabs Gaming. They went for Mosh Pit, Spiderweb, Web Blast, Strafe, Jugs, wow, Jugs, and Pyroblast. Weird choice there. Kasi usually, you get Phoenix for this map because you can control the area dito. You can dump Phoenix there and they cannot turn in. Pyroblast though, they're gonna be needing a good combo with Mosh Pit to take the most advantage out of that. On the other hand naman dito, we have Weather Elemental, we have Metamorphosis, we have Emerald Wind, Blessed Shield, and Ancestral Healing for FNK. Weird choices ng abilities nila. I don't think it synergizes well, but I guess we will see in a bit. Metamorphosis might be able to do good damage if their enemies is stunned, but it looks like Vala is getting ganked here. Lily did not make it in time. They need to go back. Alright. They just accepted the loss. Lily was caught out of position. Good play there by FNK. And it looks like they're catching up quickly with the lead. Ngayon, 1/4 na lang ang pagkakaiba nila sa experience. If FNK keeps on pushing with this kind of attack, they will get back. And the team might be able to grab the victory if they play this stable all game long. Alright, we have Gabs Gaming turning in with their coins. Mukhang naispatan ni Regar and ni Vizier. Unfortunately, 5 versus 1 yan. He do not jump into 5v1. He just let them happen. Inform your teams, guys. They are turning in the coins. We have to do something. But it looks like I don't think. Do they have enough? They don't have enough. They need 3 more. Not the best. Oops, wait lang. Mamaya na pag-usapan yan. Mukhang nakakapasokan na naman si Johanna coming in with the stuns. The Jugs are out and they can engage no problem. Strafes coming in from Vala. The damage are going all around. Where's the Mosh Pit? Getting caught. Nice Mosh Pit there. Unfortunately, it was for their DPS. And now, it looks like Gabs Gaming is going down with the HPs there. Unti-unti na namamatay. Lily finally getting taken out. Actually, magandang ginagawa ni Hikaru. I take back my word. They have different strategies, but it looks like it's working for them. At least for Illidan. FNK did come out of the fight a little scratched though, with 3 heroes down. But they are managing to catch up in terms of experience. Kailangan lang nilang kunin yung coins, maybe get some hits in, and maybe catch up on some levels as well. Gabs Gaming keeping stable. Ito si Joanna. Ito lang, feeling ko lang si Joanna lang talaga makakagawa nito. Papasok ko ng 2v1 and expect to come out alive. That's just parang trait na ni Joanna yan eh. Like, I can do that, no problem. Maybe Uther kung may Divine Shield siya. But then you'll be wasting an ultimate just to do that. So, Joanna, don't try to hit Joanna. It's just you're asking for trouble if you're trying to hit them, try to kill them. Looks like kumukuha na ng next tier ng talents ang Gabs Gaming. We have Burning Rage, we have Giant Killer, we have, wow, Surging Winds. Mukhang DPS ang ginagawa nilang Lily, and Pyromaniac. On the other side, we have another Burning Rage. Kukuha ng damage si Joanna. Good synergizing there with the stunts, and come here, yung hugs niya. It's gonna be great. Oops! Coming in with a Mosh Pit. Nope. He got denied. There's the stuns. Baiting in ng Gabs Gaming. There's the Metamorphosis. Kailangan ng isang magandang stun ni ETC to get this fight. Otherwise, the damage from FNK is just gonna be too great. And like I said, FNK coming in with no stuns. There's the Mosh Pit. Unfortunately, si Lily na lang natira. And if she's any good, she's just gonna run away. Otherwise, she's gonna die for the team. Good Mosh Pit. Unfortunately, nakuha mo nga lahat ng target mo. 5-0. Wala namang follow-up. That's actually one of the major problems sa QM pag nag-ETC ka. Parang, hindi nila napapansin na kailangan mo ng follow-up with a good Mosh Pit. Kaya usually, I just take stage dive if I want to go damage. Ngayon, at this point, looks like the forts are tied. It's 4-on-4. And only one lang ang pinakaiba nila sa kills. Not really that much different in terms of experience. They are almost, actually ahead na pala ang FNK in terms of experience. They are 15 on 14 and they are slowly taking this game. They just need to play steady and careful and not make any mistakes, and they'll be able to win this game easy. Looks like they're trying to check kung sino yung nasa boss. Both teams are alive. If they're any good, they're just gonna say, okay, alive yung kabilang team. We have no reason to take the boss, so we don't need to go there. Just maybe check and see what's happening. Maybe the other team is trying to go there. Maybe set up some ganks. But it looks like another gang is coming in. Upstairs, the water elemental coming in. Joanna trying to pick off Kael'thas. Unfortunately, he is off position. And there is the web blast. Mukhang mapapabalik ang FNK. Metamorphosis coming in from Illidan on top. And they're focus firing on Kael'thas. Manages to succeed. The rest of FNK pushing out to try and kill Gabs Gaming. ETC mukhang naiwan dun sa taas. The rest of the team though, Bellamy trying to go in. Unfortunately, wala na siyang mana. So there's no way for her to chase them. Brightwing coming in with Illidan. Tignan natin kung mapafinish off ang Gabs Gaming there. Nice silence there and the stuns. Lily going down and the rest of Gabs Gaming going home. They have to keep calm. And now, may spot na, may opportunity na ang FNK to take their boss if they so want to. They have like 15 seconds before Lily comes out, but it looks like they're just going for the Knights. A reasonable enough choice, not much risk. So they don't really get nothing out of it. They're just gonna push and they're maybe serve as a distraction if they do decide to get the boss. Pero at this point, it's medyo risky because the enemy team is back up and they could get ganked at this point of the game. Alright, we have FNK getting the second to the last tier of talents. We have, wow, imposing presence para kay Johanna, maybe to counteract Nervala and maybe ETC. We have Criterize for Brightwing, Blood for Illidan for that maximum damage potential, Numbing Blast for Jaina, and Blood for Rhaegar. Wow, focus firing maybe on someone really soft like Kael'thas on Gabs Gaming. Tignan natin, do they have enough coins? They don't have enough coins whatsoever, Gabs Gaming. They need to distract and maybe take some coins from FNK if they want to get back in this game. Ngayon, both treasure chests are up. Are they gonna contest? Is Gab gonna contest? Ang kailangan lang gawin ngayon ng FNK is just stall and buy. They don't need the coins. They actually have enough. But it looks like there's gonna be a fight. Brightwing with the ultimate. Kael'thas getting taken out. Lily with 1,000 jugs trying to get away. ETC is trying to tank away the damage. Anubarak trying to run. And they don't have enough damage here. Kael'thas got taken down. Wala din si Vala. They have no way to kill enemies right now. So they have to pull back. Good engagement there by FNK. And it looks like it is time to go for another volley into their base. Guys, they have 3 forts left. Isang volley. Mostly, isang fort yung exchange niyan. However, if they do run out of forts, once makapag-turn in yung kalaban nyo, it's automatically victory for you. So, they're running out of buffer, Gabs Gaming. You have to get back and ubusin nyo din yung natitirang 4 forts ng FNK. It's still anyone's game. Just needs a good engagement for Gabs Gaming to get back. They're not really that behind the lead, aside from getting the 2-level disadvantage. But it looks like they are going to lose this fort. So they will be having 2 more times before they auto-lose in Blackheart's Bay. See? This is why I love Blackheart's Bay. Sobrang high-stakes gaming siya. Pag ikaw, na map control ng kalaban mo, it's gonna be very hard to come back. You need to be smart. You need to think like a pirate. No? Talagang i-mutiny mo yung kalaban mo. Well, not mutiny. May-hunt mo sila. Papiratahin mo yung mga coins nila. Whoa. Looks like Gabs Gaming trying to get in a good risky play. Pag nakuha nila to, I think they're gonna try to trap and make FNK think they're gonna go for the boss. But it looks like the position is not that well. FNK coming in. Joanna at the front, trying to tank, trying to do as much stuns and CC as they can. Metamorphosis for coming in. Mukhang hindi nakasapat ang 1,000 jugs ni Lily and they're getting picked off one by one. It looks like Gabs Gaming has lost all of its pirates. Lily coming in at the last. She needs to run away, but there's really not much she can do against the boss taking that is coming in from FNK in this game. And it looks like they're getting the decisive victory in getting this. Sayang yung trap na nagawa ng Gabs Gaming. If they maybe put in a little more good positioning with the tanks. Kasi ang nasa harap nila kanina yung mga malalambot. That's why they got picked off pretty quickly with engagement by FNK. Honestly though, FNK really stepping up with their plays in this game. Talagang nakakatuwa yung progress nila. I think they just got overwhelmed in the last tournament and now they're showing their true potential. ETC coming in, I don't know why, he's gonna try to stun, but siya ang focus fire. Oh, there's the nice mosh pit, a follow-up coming in from Gabs, coming out, unfortunately, kasi nandyan si Brightwing, good counter attack there, and now FNK is going in for the kill. The damages are coming out. Let's see who's gonna get taken out first. Oh, there's the Pyroblast! Ow, magkakadikit pa sila. ETC getting taken out, but the Metamorphosis is clear. Here we go, Illidan with the star plays, and wiping out Gabs Gaming. It looks like this is the end. They're marching in with the Mercs, with the boss, and the shields are out. The guys from Manila have come and they have conquered. This game is going to BYP.FNK. GG. Good game, guys. And good luck sa next round. Ooh. Nagaling yun, guys. Looks like we're gonna have some pretty awesome storms here. Alright. Like I said, explosive games ang nakikita natin ngayon. FNK really did step up in their gameplay. Last time medyo hindi sila nag-perform as much as they wanted, but right now they're coming in with the explosive attacks, and I'm excited to see if they're gonna take out this Cebu slot. So for now, we'll go back and wait for another match. I think ano bang next match natin? It's gonna be Team Cat versus Random. So I'll be back in a minute or two while we set it up. Tell me what you think about in chat, and I'll see you around, guys.
It has been my life's work. Through honesty and diplomacy, there is no obstacle. There is no obstacle we can't overcome. Within each of our hearts lies a yearning for peace. Even in this odd place, I truly believe that each of us can find a way to live in harmony. As I was saying, I am Jaina Proudmoore. We don't need to fight. But if you insist, so be it.
It's not easy being queen. So many subjects to keep in line. So many scores to settle. I am the swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
Born for the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one is left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar, heroes of the storm. I am the storm!
Stitches was sad. Stitches want playtime. Stitches played too rough. No one play with Stitches. But Stitches found Nexus. In Nexus, everyone has to play with Stitches. So much playtime makes Stitches hungry.
Wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's...
Getting lost?
No! go, Baylog! We're good at...
Now what?
Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything. Don't mess with the Vikings.
That's right! Oh, Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh. We came to this world as exiles and outcasts. But together, we can be more. A weapon to break the chains of oppression. A bastion for the hunted and the lost. A family bound by blood and honor. And if our enemies do not give us peace, we will give them war! Victory or death! This I pledge as your war chief. Until the end of days, I live and die. For the Horde!
I was told this suit would be my prison. Suits me just fine.
Been called a lot of things.
A renegade, an outlaw. Guilty as charged. Makes life exciting. You never know who or the what will be on your side. So when the Nexus King called it, there was only one thing to say. Hell, it's about time.
A terrible fate has befallen this world. Evil runs rampant, uncontested. I can stand by no longer. Die, Hellspawn! Crawl back to the pit from whence you came. I am the Archangel Tyrael, and I will defend this realm from all who would defile it. For I am justice itself.
Alright guys, welcome back. May parang special match tayo ngayon dahil I just was informed na hindi pa capable for drafting tong both teams natin. So we're gonna go into a very scrappy game. It's gonna be Team Cat versus Random. And actually naghahampasan na sila, so let's get into the game. Right, let's go. And so actually we're just waiting on to see which one is Team Cat and which one is Team Random. On the right, right side, we have Miles playing as Chen. Kerrigan is held by Jackhammer. Reaper is using Malfurion. Sergeant Hammer is same or Clasher is using Vala. On the other side, we have Sanbu as Muradin. We have Vala as Lantern. We have Nice Kata as sexy Tazadar. We have Nova being played by After 8 and Boo being used by Lily. At mukhang new meta nga ang nangyayari dito. Walang laban. Push tayo parehas. Sige, di lang. Walang pansinan. O, pasok tayo lahat dyan. Kasi no, parang after nung initial engagement nila, parang nagsisi sila. Sabi, dapat siguro hindi tayo nag-aaway. Ang focus na lang natin ay yung base ng kabilang kalaban. Judging from that kind of strategy, mukhang lamang ang right side natin kasi may Sergeant Hammer sila na malakas sa buildings. On the other hand, yung engagement side ng blue team ng left side. What? Alright, okay. Mukhang may namatay sa turret. Dalawang hero namatay sa turret. Mukhang si Tassadar at si Muradin ay mukhang malalakas dito. So, left side tayo sa blue team. They're getting the objectives in this game. Getting all the heroes that they can. All the skulls. Kerrigan, si Jackhammer, mukhang may balak siyang solohin tong Siege Giant, Golem na to. Thankfully, she's waiting for her team. Unfortunately, the other team is coming in. Where's the stuns? Si Nuba naghintay. Nice positioning there para kay Nuba. And now, the red team is in trouble. They're trying to push out the bottom lane. Unfortunately, nakakalimutan nila na malakas ang golem pushes natin dito. Kita mo naman yung nangyari kanina sa first game natin, guys, diba? Maka hold ka lang ng isang magandang golem push. Delikado na agad ang makukuha mo. Ang pwestuhan ng team mo. Ngayon tong golem na to nakakuha siya ng good morning call galing sa blue team natin. Hampas-hampas din na siya. Muradin with a nice tap, Lily getting stunned. Good chance daw para sa red team natin. Sa pagpasok, pwede nilang i-gank yung blue team. It looks like they're just gonna defend the top and it's gonna go uncontested. Muradin taking most of the skulls. Walang problema para sa kanila. Red team going in, coming in with as much damage as they can. Pupush lang nila yung top. Gonna see whatever push they can manage with this. But yung blue team natin kung kuha na nila 78 skulls. And looks like they're gonna get uncontested. 100 lang makuha nila dito. Because red team is nowhere near in any position to contest the skulls from blue team. And once the golems arrive, 100 versus 0, blue team can just push in, get in whatever damage they can. And it's gonna be very, very scary. Especially if their enemy team is not really familiar with the mechanics of the game. Alright, 97. Last 3 skulls. There it is. Vala from the blue team trying to stall whatever they can. They're trying. Jackhammer trying to hit it off. Unfortunately, she did not. Was not able to. And the golems are coming out top. He's gonna go for the blue team. The golem for the red team is gonna go on the bottom with no skulls backing it down. It's gonna be very, very dangerous for the red team in this position. Ayan na, nagkakapasokan na. Mukhang naiwan si Malfurion sa harap. He got peeled off. Nice engagements there by Kerrigan. The stuns are coming in pero hindi nakasiege si Siege Tank. This is hard to pronounce. And in a good position, they're doing as much damage as they can. Pero nauna si Kerrigan. Red should really pull back and let the Siege Tank do as much damage as it could. And now it's left in the front and looks like blue team is just gonna wait for the golem to come in and do some damage of its own. Ayan na, 100 skulls. Tignan natin kung anong magagawa ng red team para madepensahan ito. Papasok na tayo. So, real talk lang kung sino yung mananalo dito, mukhang easy meet kasi yung last kalaban natin kanina is BYP.FNK. So, free win sa kanila. Kasi in this kind of situation, wala tayong magagawa, pre. Yung team natin, medyo, lang. Pero in fairness, yung blue team, alam nila kung paano mag-objectives So, tingnan natin. Malay mo, may hidden power lang sila. Hindi na magpakita ng ng strategy sa kalaban. Kasi kita mo may skin, no? Naka-Tassadar, Mecha-Tassadar yung si Nice Kata. Tapos naka-mura din, naka-skin si Sambu. So, we'll see, guys. We'll see. Ayan na, the power of the 100 skull is coming in, taking all the damage that they can get. Actually, tanggal natin yung over-reset para natin the very, very scary clash coming in for the red team. Unti-unti na silang hinahampas. Tinatangkilang damage. Si Chen mapasok. Si Kerrigan, mukhang nahuli, na-stun, patay. Pero nakuha niya si Muradin sa loob. Natitira si Vala, wala sa posisyon. Si Malfurion, kinain naman yung stun ng golem. At mukhang hindi natatagal tong laro na to. 2 versus 4 ang labanan natin. May golem pa ang blue team. Ang fort ay mukhang magsusurvive, wala nang buhay yung golem, and blue team is just gonna go back down and get some experience. Okay, so here we go. Finally, red team reaching level 7, but blue team is already level 9. Malapit na nila makuha yung heroic nila. And just a few more kills, they can probably finish off red team. Now, kinukuha na nila yung merc, so this is good. They're just giving as much pressure as they can. Maybe use these knights to push the other lane and get more XP para makuha nila yung heroic skills nila. Red team, on the other hand, is just waiting. They're just trying to do what they can. They are not sure on what strategies they must do. Pero this is a good a time as any to get the giants anyway. Maybe do some damage and deny the enemy of their own giants para mag-push. So, I know, I understand what they need to do. They need to push up. They need to get some kills to get back into the game. The skulls maybe next time try nilang kumuha ng skulls and get some map objectives para naman makabawi yung golem nila. In fairness naman, it's not that bad. Nakapasok naman sa gate kahit pa paano. Nabasag yung gate in dalawang towers with 0 skulls. Can you imagine that? So, it's still okay. It's still okay. Red team is really trying to get into a good position there. Pero ang blue team, alam nilang malapit nang lumabas sa mga skulls. They know it's coming. So, they're probably just gonna go ahead and wait for it to come out and gather. So there's 30 seconds and red team, they're just defending their base. They know this is the moment they could probably contest on the skulls next time. Alam na nila na masakit ang 100 skulls. And with this giant sleeping underneath their fort, is gonna be very important. Pero ang problema dito is level 10 na ang blue team. They have their ultimates, they have their heroic skills, we have Avatar, we have Strafe, we have 1,000 cups, we have Force Wall, and we have something from Nova. Ano kaya pipiliin ni Nova? Guess we'll see. Alright, red team coming in, doing what they can sa bottom base ng blue team. Trying to do as much damage as they can. Maybe get some level 10 before contesting the skulls. It looks like they changed their minds. Sabi, okay, we got the creep, we got the keep. Go ahead, let's go contest the skulls. Come on, guys, come on, skulls. There we go, one by one, you can do it. Si Hammer, una sa pagpasok. Gonna try to get some positioning. Unfortunately, kinakabahan na ako kasi yung rest ng team niya ay nasa labas pa. And, oh my god, goodbye! Oh, saan ka pupunta, boy? Oops! Lima yan. It's time to retreat, man. Distract mo yung, the most you can do is distract the blue team while your enemy pushes the bottom lane. And maybe you can get some forts down before they get the other 90 skull golem. Wait, looks like red team. Nagkaroon sila ng idea. Oh, alam natin nasa golem. Maybe we can use the golem to try and engage them and maybe win some fights. Or maybe we can just, I don't know, get back into the gate. What are you doing? Mukhang hinihintay na nila. I think they just waited for the golem to spawn. They're just all gonna defend and finally getting their heroics. Let's see. Genova mukhang naghihintay pa. Ano ang mas maganda? Yung orbital ba o yung triple tap? Mimili pa siya. On the other hand, the other team went for the Wandering Keg, Strafe, Tranquility, Ultralisk, and Blunt Force Gun. Uy, ganda yan. Sa magandang positioning dyan, pwede kang makakain ng sobrang daming heroes. We'll see if blue team can do as much damage as their last golem. Pero mukhang kinakain nila nung yung una muna nila itong golem na to bago sila mag-push out on top. Because they know they have 90 skulls ahead of their enemy. 80 skulls ahead. So, matagal-tagal pa mamamatay yung golem niya. But if I were them, I'd push bottom na lang. Kasi it's gonna take a long time para mahabol mo yung golem mo sa taas. And it's gonna do a lot of damage anyway. So, it's no problem at all. Blue team coming in. Here we go. They're gonna be pushing out the bottom lane while the huge golem is trying to finish off the core. But I wonder if it's gonna take some kills before it does. Looks like it's gonna be able to take out someone. Nope, does not. It goes down. Unfortunately naman sa blue, for red team, kahit napatay na nila yung golem, yung bottom lane naman nila sinusugot. Ang kati talaga ng blue team sa laro na ito. Gonna go down easily, no problem at all. And after this, they're probably just gonna back down and wait for the next set of skulls to spawn. Red team, on the other hand, trying to scramble out to to do what they can to try and defend bottom lane because blue team is now here. Subukan na nilang tapusin yung laro. If they can smash out this lane, they can get more traction sa next push nila. Blunt Force down, going down. Pumasok si Muradin. I don't know why. He's gonna get targeted. Oh, the orbital strike coming in. Ooh, kinain ni Sergeant Hammer. And now all the damage is being taken by Muradin. Pero maganda yung 1,000 cups ni Lily and he survives most of it. Si Fury na lang ang natira and it looks like he doesn't really have much choice. He has to go back down. And now, blue team is free to go ahead and attack the turret, the town, the keep. Kerrigan, on the other hand, is doing what he can to try and damage top. But blue team is more able to do a lot more damage in this point of the game. It's 14-11. It's like a typical quick match game for us. But I know Red is trying their hardest to win this game. They're just not equipped enough because their damage is on top and pushing the top lane for their team. If Red does not go back down, mukhang magagank siya. Pero she's wise enough. She realizes, oh, I may have pushed a little bit too much. Let's go back down and try to defend our lanes. Blue team, on the other hand, going in, taking these mercenaries and preparing for the mines, which will open in 15 seconds. Red team, what is your answer to blue team's aggression? We shall see. Looks like red team, kukunin lang nila tong mga giants na to and probably gonna go into the mines as well. Blue team talaga sobrang consistent sa pagkuha nila ng mga skulls. Pagpasok na pagpasok, pagka-spawn ng mga skulls, kinuha agad nila. So hindi nakakapwesto yung red team sa pagkuha ng mga skulls. And that's pretty cool, to be honest. Red team, on the other hand, focusing on the mercenaries, doing what they can, and yung isa nag-heroic pa just to get this. Ganun sila ka-dedicated, you know. I really want to take this. Might as well use my heroic ability, which has a 50-second cooldown. Yeah, sounds right. Pero to be honest, mababa naman ang cooldown ng strafe, so it's not really that much of a problem. Now it's 60-0. Mukhang 100 skull na naman ang makukuha ng blue team nito. And if they do, it's very dangerous for Team Red. Kasi wala na silang forts and the golem is up on their core. So one good push will end this game for them. Red team is trying to scramble out as much XP as they can para makapag-engage sila ng maayos once the 100 skull golem rises up. And here we go. The golem is out. Ayan na, nakakatakot na part. Blue team preparing their final push. This is it. If I was a music man, I'd play the final countdown. Fortunately for red team, the 100 skull golem is pretty strong. And with the blue team positioning to push behind it, I don't think they have much choice. This game is gonna end pretty fast. Here we go. 100 skull golem hitting the core, doing whatever they can. Dinadamage na niya and libreng stuns pa ang nakukuha ng red team. But it looks like red team is doing pretty well. Huh? They already have it down to 75% health pero hindi pa rin down yung shield ng core. Unfortunately for them, blue team is almost done with whatever they are trying to do on the bottom and they will be engaging red team on the final attack. Here we go, at the core, the shields are finally down. And Cassadar is coming in with the Oracle. There's the force field. Now you can't do much. The stunning Wandering Keg is really inefficient in this location. And it looks like blue team is going to take the victory. Pretty solid game. Good luck, guys, whoever this team is. I think maybe random. I don't know. So, good luck. I hope you do well against BYP.FNK. And we'll see you guys around. There's really nothing much to analyze in that game. But interesting to note na malakas talaga yung 100 skull golem. I'll be back with the next match. I think it's gonna be top 4 next game. So join us then and we'll go back to some high level matches in Heroes of the Storm.
I'm searching for an apprentice. Someone to train in the art of righteous warfare. Someone to carry my shield, my name, and my crusade after I fall in battle. Not everyone is suited for this life. The crusade is a heavy burden, but someone has to carry it. My name is Johanna. I am searching for an apprentice. Interested?
And we're back. Nandito tayo sa next match natin, JMX versus friends ni Alex. Actually, nagsimula yung laro. Let's get in. Mukhang nagkakamatayan na. Ops! Bumagsak na agad si Sylvanas. JMX is in blue. Alex is in red. Mukhang galit na galit ang JMX at nagkaroon agad sila ng mga shields. Wow, puro, ano na, iba yung lineup ng ng JMX. Ang lakas ng mga shields nila. Nako, si Brightwing mukhang makakain nila. And friends ni Alex ay mukhang uuwian ng luwaan dahil ang hero sila ay mukhang kinain na agad. Vala, papasok na sa base. May oras ba tayo mag-introduce ng players? We'll see once magkaroon ng downtime. For now, ang mapa natin is once again Haunted Mines. Makakita kaya tayo ng 100 skulls in this game like in the last? Or will they contest na ang mga skulls nito? Tingnan natin. I'm interested to see what's gonna happen. So far, ang mga builds natin is Corruption for Sylvanas, Protoss for Lily, Siphoning Arrow for Vala, Arcane Precision for Brightwing. Really? Alright. And Siphoning Impact for Kerrigan. Mukhang sustain ang gusto ni Kerrigan ngayon. For JMX, we have Deep Chill for Jaina. We have Siphoning Arrow for Vala. We have Purge Evil for Tyrael. Oh, looks like he's going for damage build. Reverberation para kay Muradin. And Bribe para kay Brightwing. Good idea sa Bribe kasi mabilis kumuha ng stacks dito and mas madaling kumuha ng creeps. Lalo na yung Siege Giants for later on. Ito na, ang first mines. Tignan natin kung anong magkakaroon ng mga engagement dito. Mukhang nag-set up ng trap ang JMX or looks like they changed their minds. Friends ni Alex pumapasok sa gitna. They're trying to take out the camps. Looks like they're gonna be getting the knights early to try and get some more pressure on JMX. Pero mukhang ito na naman yung nangyari. Wala na naman tayong awayan. Like, let's be friends. Let's just focus on the map mechanics. May the best man win, maybe the best team win, and maybe the best golem or mercenary camps win. Si Jaina mukhang, Sylvanas mukhang nag-aabang na. Tingnan natin kung makakontest kaya nila ang golem na to. They do have 65 against 1 though. So, lamang na kagad ang team ni, JMX. Ang friends ni Alex, they are trying to do what they can. They have 70 skulls. JMX, kailangan lang nila mag-back away. They don't need to get this anymore. Pero kung greedy sila, they could probably force it. Here we go. An engagement in the middle. Kerrigan getting focus fired. Sunod na si Vala kasi siya yung pinakamalapit. Oh my god. Mukhang hindi na makakaalis. Nice body block there. Pero maganda ang vault ni Vala and she's gonna go down. Muradin barely getting out. Blizzard going in for Jaina. Did decent enough damage. Pero mukhang makakapasok kahit papano ang friends ni Alex dito. Finally, taking out Vala. Wow, ang lakas ng loob ni Muradin. Pumapasok pa siya. And he's trying to get some kills as well. Jake as Lily, trying to back, but he's trapped and he knows his fate. He's gonna go down. And finally, JMX is gonna get the rest of their skulls and get the 99 skull golem on the first try. To be fair, we had Kerrigan on top trying to push out and wala nang bala yung turrets ng top. But it's still considered 99 golem versus 1. Medyo masakit yan. And team ni friends ni Alex, they're gonna have to they're gonna have to defend to keep their bases intact. JMX naman, all they need to do is push out with the 99 Golem and it's gonna do a lot of damage. If anything else, ma-force nitong mag-usap yung dalawang team na kailangan natin maglaban kasi kailangan namin mag-defend ng Golem at kailangan yung umatak. Looks like friends ni Alex, they are going to push out. And ang JMX naman, abang na sila. Excited na sila sa paglabas ng Golem nila. Naunahan pa nila yung mascot. Sabi nila, babasagin na namin to para mas madali na kay Jollibee kapag pasok. Kasi ayun na si Jollibee, naglalakad na. Handang-handa siya sa blue na ko. Actually, si Jollibee, ito pala kasi pula. Wala naman tayo mascot na blue. Pero, just in case, for the sake of argument, sabi natin mascot. Ayan. One gold mascot versus 99. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Ayun na, pasag na yung gate. Papasok na si JMX. Easy crazy. Ang pasabpas na lang sa turret. It's gonna go down, no problem. Si Brightwing at saka si Vala, hirap na hirap sa paghampas nito, sa paghampas at malaing golem na to. Kasi ang tigas yan, nakapal ng skin yan. The other hand, in fairness, nakakapag-push yung one skull golem ng friends ni Alex. It's the golem that could. Kahit pa paano, they're doing whatever they can. Si Lily, oh my god, mukhang nahuli at papasok na ang defense team ng JMX. Ayan na, stun coming in. Papasok si Vala, mukhang makauwi ng buhay si Kerrigan. Pero si Sylvanas mukhang wala na, tapos na ang kanyang oras. At siya ay nasa bahay. Oh my god. On the other hand, ang isang DPS at support ng friends ni Alex ay hirap na hirap sa isang napakabigat 99 Skull Golem na to at makakapasok pa yata sa first try niya sa base. Si Brightly, maganda yung heals niya. Tapos sinasabayan pa ni Lily, which is good. Unfortunately, hindi ganun kalakas yung damage ng ganyan na lineup. Ang JMX naman, they know what they did. Pumasok na sila at binasag na nila yung gate in preparation for the next push. Ang friends ni Alex, I don't know, they need to gather up. Mukhang magkakaroon ng engagement dito sa Knights. Friends ni Alex, it is your chance. These are the Knights. They're gonna be very busy trying to get the Knights. So pag kinontes mo sila doon, magkakalituan sila. But JMX wisely choosing to just, let it go. We don't need the Knights. We're gonna go and ambush this Brightwing who's trying to get out of position. Ayan na. Magkamali ka lang. Labas ka. Come on out, little one. Pero napansin sa baba, kinukuha yung Giants. Pero nahuli sila, mga Blizzard ni Jaina. Ang sakit talaga. And finally, sumakto nga sa pagkuha ng heroics. And there's the judgment. Kumain si Sylvanas ng napakasakit na ultimate, na heroic ni Tyrael. And unfortunately, meron pang dalawang heroics na naghihintay para sa JMX. Ang friends ni Alex, ano kaya ang balak nila para madepensahan to? May Siege Giants pa na pasunod. At pwede na mag-back ang JMX to get the Knights finally getting what they want. Very, very stable game for them. Ang friends ni Alex naman, they're gonna be trying to take us out. Kung pwede silang mag-engage dito, well, either way hindi na sila aabot dahil nasa kalaban na ang Knights. And they could probably push out before going in to the mines. Si Arrow, as Brightwing, magandang ginagawa niya. He's just gonna farm. And pwede naman siya mag-teleport if needed siya ng team niya. These Knights, man, they're gonna kill out. They're gonna distract the friends ni Alex. Nako, they're gonna prevent them from getting in time dun sa mga skulls. They have 3 seconds. And hindi sila aabot. At the very least, makakuha ang JMX ng mga skulls. Ayan, kung kuha na nila, walang problema. Si Mura din, sinosolo na ang mga makukulit na skulls na yan, na skeletons. 2 spooky skeletons, sinahampas na nila. Alright, on the other hand, friends ni Alex going in straight para sa big guy. Nahampasan nila itong skull golem na to. Ang tanong, will they have it enough? Can they survive? Level 11 yung kalaban nila. They have to take it out as fast as possible. And unfortunately, the enemy team, the blue team, JMX already has 62 golems. And even though they got 38, it's still a significant lead. And here we go, may kakaroon na naman ng laban. Mukha si Lily ang inuuna nila. Nice judgment there. Mukhang pumatay na siya. At si Vala susunod. Si Kerrigan, nakapatay nga siya, pero sumunod pa rin siya. Dalawang Kerrigan nagpatayan. At finally, si Brightwing ang natitirang survivor ng friends ni Alex. Ang tanong, makakauwi kaya siya? No! Ito na! Unti-unti na siya namamatay. There's the teleport and finally take down. And actually, this is the more scary part kasi lalabas na ang 62 Skull Golem ng JMX. Nampas na niya ang mga tore. Tignan natin kung hanggang saan ang makaabot nitong level. Well, Skull 62 Golem na to kasi unti-unti niyang ini-stun ang friends ni Alex. On the other hand, ang JMX naman, they're just gonna be able to defend and then push out bottom when they can. Ang friends ni Alex naman, they're gonna get their heroics in just a moment. If once they kill a couple more heroes, a couple more creeps, and they'll be able to hopefully come back with a nice combo if they manage to do a good setup with their skills. In fairness, tong 38 Skull Golem na to, it did manage to go in, breaking the gate there and the turret. Walang problema. And now, looks like magkakaroon na naman ng laban. Both teams are trying to ping the Giants and get the mercenaries. Mukhang nauna ang friends ni Alex. They'll be setting up. Kailangan nasa likod yung mga squishies nila, which I realize is most of them. Si Kerrigan lang yung pinakamas mabigat sa kanila. At pag lakas ng loob ni Muradin, pumapasok. There's 1,000 jugs. Unfortunately, hindi mo na stun and she's just gonna completely heal everyone. Well, no. She's not gonna do anything because she's got killed. So si Ephemeral tumatakbo as Vala getting attacked there by the friends of Alex. Oh my god, si Vala. Napinatay si Vala. Escapes going in, trying to run away from AO. He's not gonna bother. He knows it's a trap. He needs to be safe. And the Giants are coming in. Gonna be destroying bottom tower. No problem. Ngayon, friends ni Alex, they're gonna be... They don't have enough ults, to be honest. They need to keep calm and just defend. Use the fort to their advantage. The Giants are their primary concern. Unahin lang nila yung Giants to mitigate damage on their forts. And there we go. They're getting the Giants. And now, JMX is coming in to try and capitalize on that mistake. Oops! Mukhang mamamatay si Lily. Pero hindi. Nabuhay pa siya. Naka-atras siya. Ako, talagang gustong-gusto na tapusin ang ganito ng JMX and friend of Alex. Come on, guys. They're barely able to defend their keep. But they're doing their best. They're trying to win. And the stray from coming in from JMX is not doing as much damage as it should kasi nasa likod siya. Pero the rest of the team went in and did the rest of the damage. So it really doesn't matter for them. Looks like ang friends ni Alex, they're down for the count. And JMX has decided na hindi muna nila tatapusin yung laro. They're gonna stay safe. Kasi minsan, pag nag-overcommit ka lang ganun, dyan papasok yung kabilang team. They can come back from that. And that's very dangerous for them. Kaya relax muna tayo. They have to be safe. Maybe, hopefully, get the 100 Skull Golem and finally finish it off with a nice decisive victory. Meanwhile, ang chance na lang siguro ng friends ni Alex dito is to try to get in and contest the skulls and maybe get some assassinations going for them. Right now, it's 50 with 0 skulls for friends ni Alex. And they're gonna try and converge on Brightwing. Brightwing knows what's up and she's gonna go back. Pumasok na. Oops, nagkamali ng pasok si Vala. Umuwi siya sa loob. And they're gonna get chased down. Looks like they're gonna try to... I should know. They're gonna try to contest this Vala and Sylvanas. Is it gonna be enough? 2 of them versus 4. Looks like nakita na sila ni Muradin. Sabi ni Muradin, okay, I got this, no problem. Papasok siya. He's gonna jump in. I think he's gonna jump in. And the judgment is gonna come somewhere. There's the nice hexes and the jug of 1,000 cups. Trying to heal whatever they can. Pero out of range sila. Nakalimutan nila na hindi dun yung pwesto ng heals. And they're getting picked off one by one. Maybe finally, the one who's gonna go down last. And it gave 94 skulls for JMX. Looks like this is the end, guys. The skull has 94. The golem has 94 skulls. And the red team is dead. They have 11 seconds left to try and defend this. But they are 4 levels down. The creeps are spawning. If they pull this off, man, I'm quitting Heroes of the Storm. Pag nanalo ang red team dito somehow, I'm like, oh man, this is just too crazy for me. Let's see if they can pull it off. 10% down on the golem, pero yung heroes is nandyan. This is it, guys. Red team is on their last legs. They're gonna try to do everything they can to stall and kill the blue team, JMX. And there's the judgment on Vala. Vala survives for a few seconds before succumbing to the pure damage, and there it is. JMX taking this game with a decisive victory. Good game, guys, and I'll see you on the next round. Alright, that was pretty straightforward. JMX just went on. They just owned that game. Literally, wala nagawa masyado yung red team. So, I'm excited to see on who's gonna be fighting the next game. I think it's gonna be another quick game for FNK naman. Kasi we saw... Oh! Alright, so this is gonna be interesting. Hopefully, maganda yung games natin. Medyo, at least explosive pa rin. Right? So, we'll set up the next game and I'll be with you guys in a few minutes. So, stay tuned. Okay guys, meron na tayong next game. It's gonna be FNK versus Random, alright. It's on Dragonshire and the game has started, so let's get in.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, so on the blue team we have BYP.FNK, Vizier as Anubarak, Extreme as Sylvanas, Bellamy as Tyrael, Hikaru as Jaina, and Ember as Brightwing. For Random we have Boo on Lily, Sambu on Muradin. We have Afrohate on Kael'thas, Lantern on Vala, and Nick T on Tassadar. Looks like mukhang gustong mag-ambush ng Random. They're really trying to do that ambush thing. Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna work because Vizier is very tough. Kasi, ano yan pre? Anubarak yan. Matigas yan. Baka mag-gank mo yan. Si Boo, si Lily, mukhang iinom muna ng Kool-Aid bago pumasok. Medyo masakit yung na-take yung damage doon. Nagtataka lang ako, no one is on mid para sa Random. So they're missing out on XP. Instead of trying to gank, just farm some XP. It's important, guys. Heroes, walang farming time sa heroes. But XP from the lanes is still important. Especially sa first game. Pag nakuha mo yung first trait mo, medyo mahirap din bawiin yon. Lalo na pag nag-clash na kayo at kulang kayo ng isang trait, it's gonna be very hard. Speaking of very hard, mukhang si Bellamy on middle, just pushing out. Kinukuha niya lang yung experience. He's soloing it. He's owning the middle lane. And si Tassadar, mukhang umuwi. Kailangan niyang umuwi. Mas masakit yung nahampas niya. Nagkamali siya ng sugod laban kay Anubarak. Pero sa bottom, grabe. Brightwing, Sylvanas, Jaina. Ang lalakas ng damage. San ka pa? Puro DPS yung nakapwesto sa'yo. Tapos may sustain ka pa sa heals ni Brightwing. Na hindi kailangan ng mana. Tandaan niyo yan. Hindi kailangan ng mana ng heals ni Brightwing. So, oy! Si Tassadar, out of nowhere. Mukhang namali ang pinasukan niyang pwesto. Pero, nice. Meron naman siyang escape ability. Salamat naman. Si Boo at saka si Sambu, okay yung ginawa nila. Nirescue nila si Tassadar na, in fairness, medyo nakakatakot yung pasok na yun. Kinabahan ako dun, pre. Ito ngayon, si Anubarak, hinahunting ni Kill at saka ni Vala. Mukhang wala nang buhay si Anubarak eh. So this is the perfect time to try and chip away the damage. In the middle, mahuhuli pa yata si... nahuli nga si Lily na nadala sa Envenom. Ang sakit talaga nun. Sino ba ang may Envenom sa kanila? Dalawa pa. Si Jaina at saka si Sylvanas. Parehas pa. Good targeting there by FNK. In the meantime, sa middle, meron na naman nagsusulo, nagpa-party. Relax lang siya. He's the Archangel of Justice, but right now, he's the Archangel of pushing mid. Tyrael, Bellamy, nahampas niya lang. Walang kumukontra sa kanya. Sa bottom lane naman, si Nice Kata, nasa likod lang. Nagsusuportahan lang ni Boo at saka ni Muradin. At wow, nakalibreng bribe si Ember. So, mga siege tanks ay kukunin na nila. At papasok na sila para mag-deal ng damage. In other news, andito pa rin tayo sa top. Mukhang 1v2 to, pero pressure na pressure si Kael'thas at si Vala. Parang sila pa yung napapa-atras, which is very weird. Tassadar, nandito sa Mesenyas, gusto niyang kunin yung camps. Kung ako sa kanya, kukuha muna ako ng XP. Andito lang si Archangel of Pushing, si Bellamy. Pero ito, pumasok si Kael'thas. They're gonna be getting the Knights and hopefully push sa top para ma-counter pressure si Anubarak. Unfortunately, iba ang plano ni Anubarak. Kinuha niya ang top and finally, lalabas na ang Dragon. BYP.FNK going in. Gusto nilang tapusin agad ang laro at mukhang napatras si Kael'thas at si Tassadar. Pumunta muna sila sa base at mapo-force silang mag-defend against dito sa sobrang laking dragon na to. Ang nakakalimutan nga lang nila, meron pa sa baba yung mga siege giants pa, si Brightwing, tsaka si Sylvanas, tsaka si Jaina. Ang tatlong to, pag iniwan mo sa lane, ako, napakasakit yan. Unti-unti nilang tatapiasin ang bottom mo habang ang dragon dito sa gitna talagang dire-diretso lang. Sa taas naman, si Anubarak pumapasok na rin, going in for the kill. Pero medyo malaki pa ang kanyang kakainin na bigas para masira ang pader na yun. Si Kael'thas medyo malakas ang loob at tumaharap siya. Hindi niya muna hintayin ang tangke nila. Si Lily, pinalipad, umuwi muna. Balik-balik muna tayo sa base. Pero unti-unti na nawawala ang buhay ni Bellamy. Atras muna siya. Meron pa siyang 6 na segundo para i-maximize yung dragon na to. At mukhang babagsak na ito. mukhang aakit na rin sila pagkatapos ng push na to. Or they're gonna claim, oh, mukhang kukunin na muna nila ay mercenaries, which is a good idea for them. Pero si Anubarak, habang ginagawa nila to, hinahunting nila si Anubarak at bababa muna siya. Ang tanong is, makakapag-counter-attack ba ang blue team? Nako, nice gank there. Mga stans lang ang kulang. Patay si Bala at si Kiltas at si Mura din. Mukhang hindi na makakauwi. Kaya lang nakapasok na siya sa gate. Ops, barely coming in for them. Ngayon, 3 levels ang agwat ng random at saka ng FNK. Ang FNK, galit na galit sa laro na to. Grabe. Sabi nila, hindi ko sasayangin yung ticket na pinangpunta natin dito sa Cebu. Lulubusin natin sila. Uubusin natin sila. Tatapusin natin lahat ng mga pangarap nila. At yun na nga yung ginagawa nila. Random. Talagang napapaatas na sila. Oh, there's the judgment. Inulad si Bala. Nice silence there. At mukhang hindi na makakauwi si Bala at saka si Tassadar. Nako, si Bala nakapasok. Pero si Lily naman ang kapalit. Ngayon, push na talaga. Hard push ang ginagawa ng FNK dito sa base ng random. Either way, makukuha nila itong top na to. No contest here. And si Tyrael, si Bellamy, the Archangel of pushing, mukhang kukunin niya na ang mercenaries habang pabalik sila. Good push there by FNK, taking so much base in just one push. Naka-isang dragon lang sila, 3 base na kuha nila. Grabe. Looks like makakauwi na muna sila. And they're gonna be preparing for the next shrine in 26 seconds. Makuha nila lang itong mga knights na to. They'll be able to do and exert so much pressure just having these knights and yung lamang nila na level. Sabihin, pwede silang mag-engage in unfair fights at this point. And they can use that against the enemy. Looks like nagbago ang isip nila and they're just gonna go ahead and try to gank the enemy. Si Brightwing, naligaw, ay si Lily pala. Saan ka pupunta, Lily? And he's trying to get back to the teammates. Unfortunately, yung teammates mo ay medyo under pressure na rin at inaatake. There's the attack, the judgment, and the stun. Si Lily na lang ang natitira. Lily, saan ka pupunta? Into the arms of Jaina. Looks like it. Si Kiltas ngayon at saka si Mura din. Nasa base lang. Naiwan sila and they need to regroup to win this game. Unfortunately, yung dalawang Giant Knights na to, Siege Giants, and naiwan para magwala. At ito, mukhang makukuha na naman ng FNK ang Dragon. May hinihintay lang sila. Oh, walang kukuha yung ayan, hinihintay nila yung dalawang Siege Giants, and now nakuha na. Magmarsha na naman si Hikaru. Hikaru ang may gamit sa Dragon ngayon. Ang damage ay medyo nabawasan dahil naka-dragon siya, pero ang tanking ability nila, si Tyrael, si Bellamy, ay nandito. May push pa rin ng kanyang Archangel powers. Ginagamit niya pang push. Si Nice Kata nasa likod, hindi alam ang gagawin. Mahirap mag-engage ng basta-basta lang ganyan. Kahit may gate yung kalaban mo, isang maling galaw mo lang, ay baka kainin ka ng sobrang daming damage dealers ng FNK. Unti-unti nang hinahampas. Oh, there's the stun. Hinahampas si Nice Kata. The silence and the finishing blow. Patay si Tassadar. Oy, lumipad. At nagkakamatay na tayo. 3 na lang ang natitira sa random. At unti-unti na silang kinakain ng damage ng FNK. Sambu pumapasok. 5v3 at behind sa levels. Pero pumapatok pa rin siya. Gusto nyo pa rin lumaban. Oh, the clutch shield there for Sambu. Nabuhay si Muradin kahit papano. Pero si Kiltas naiwan. Ops, bumagsak si Kiltas. Ngayon, nag-respond na sila Bu, sila Ranton, sila Sambu, at sila Nice Kata. Pero mawawalan pa rin sila ng turret. And finally, magbaback na lang ang FNK because they did a very nice job in pushing the middle lane in this game. Pero si Sambu malakas, mainit ang kilikili. Gusto talagang lumaban at nahuli na tuloy sila. Oh my God, isa-isa silang namatay. Dapat pinauwi nyo na lang ang FNK. Naghanap pa kayo ng away. Ayan tuloy, nakatikim kayo. Speaking of nakatikim, yung Cornium nakakatikim. It's 8 minutes into the game. It looks like it's gonna be over very, very soon. Bagsak na ang shields and wala nang mana ang FNK. And they know. They don't have to overcommit. They don't have to finish it. Just relax. Relax lang tayo. Not gonna be over that easily. Bibigyan muna nila ng chance ang random na makahinga at makapag-compose sa sarili nila bago sila bumalik with a large hammer called the Knights. Ayan, dahil sa kanila na yung map control, ginagawa na nila lahat ng kaya nila. Kukunin na nila lahat ng NPCs, ng creeps, kukunin na nila lahat, pressure sila. Once na paglabas ng dragon, sure shot, panalo na to. Ngayon, malulunod ngayon ang random. Sobrang dami ng knights na manggagaling kung saan-saan na pinapadala ng FNK. Kitang-kita mo habang pinapatay nila tong mga push sa taas, mayroon na namang isang batch na naglalakad na nakakatakot na babagsak sa kanila. Fortunately, may isa pa dito, which means na hindi pa tapos ang problema ng random ngayon. Ang good thing na nasa kanila is meron na silang mga heroic abilities. So hopefully makakatulong sa kanila doon. Si Tassadar gumawa ng Force Wall. Si Magni gumawa ng Avatar. 1,000 Jugs kinuha ni Lily. Phoenix ang kinuha ni Kael'thas. At saka Strafe ang kinuha ni Vala. Will it work for them? I guess we will see. We will find out. Ito na, magkakaroon na ng labanan. Kino-contest ni Tassadar si Alubarak, pero nakakalimutan niya may Brightwing nga pala sila. So hindi siya basta-basta makakapatay ng ganyan. On the other hand, habang nagkakaroon ng gulo dito sa taas dahil kinukuha ni Alubarak yung top, ang bottom naman ay pinupush nila Bellamy, nila Extreme para tapusin agad ang bottom forts nila. At once maging secure ang Dragon, medyo masakit ang mangyayari doon. Nakita naman nila Tassadar at saka ng nakita nila kung ano nangyayari. So nagbaback sila. Try nilang i-defensahan. Sobrang daming creeps ang papasok ngayon. Tignan natin kung anong magagawa ng random. Ito na ang focus fire. Level 10, level 11 versus level 15. 4 levels and difference. So magkakaanuhan tayo sa engagement dito. Hinampas si Vala na focus fire. Bumagsak. Si Kael'thas, makakauwi kaya ng buhay. Sobrang lapit ng gate pero hindi. Sa uwi ang kuya mo, si Tassadar. Ano ang magiging fate mo? Mukhang malakas ang Robby Tassadar. Nakauwi na siya. Pero lumabas ulit. Pero umuwi na ulit. Nagbagong isip niya si Magni. Mahampas. Susubukan mag-engage. Si Lily nasa baba. Sumusuporta. And there's the Dragon from below. From behind. Si Tassadar mukhang nauubusan na ng buhay. Si Lily pa rin ang nauna. At ngayon ang Siege Giants. Hinahampas na ang core at ang mga catapults. At ito na. This is it. Pretty basic game for FNK. Yung dayo nila from Manila mukhang hindi talaga nasayang. Kahit kinakain nila ang Cebu. Iba talaga. Mukhang nagalit sila at nag-practice sila ng mabuti. And there's the GG. Good luck to Team FNK, to BYP.FNK on the next round. 12 minutes and 1 second. Talagang hindi na nila pinatagal. Talagang, let's do this. We know their weakness. We'll take advantage of it. And yun na nga. Medyo yung random ay na-random ng konti. Umaga, hindi sila nakapalag. Pero exciting talaga yung magiging finals natin kasi both our players, nakita ko yung performance nila kanina. Sabay-sabay natin sila nakita and it's pretty substantial. Good. So ito yung magiging true Cebu versus Manila fight natin for the day. So hopefully we will see that, pero I think mauuna muna yung battle for third. So I'll see you guys. It's gonna be, what's the team name? Ayan, it's gonna be Alex and Friends versus Random. Ayan. So I'll see you guys for Alex and Friends versus Random in just a bit. Alright guys, mukhang matatapos na ang araw natin. Nandito na tayo sa battle for third. Nandito tayo. It's gonna be Friends of Alex. Alex and Friends versus Random. Let's get into the game. Ayan, nagsimula na. Dito na naman tayo sa Mines. Isa sa mga pinakamabilis na mapa for this match. At sakto, nagkikita na sila sa gilid, sa gitna, sa kaliwa, ang Friends of Alex ay nasa kanan, ang Random ang nasa kaliwa, ang blue team. Ngayon, sino kaya ang mas magaling sa dalawang team natin na ito? Nako, naka first blood ang Friends and Alex and Friends. Pero nakakabawi ang Random. Walang problema dito, pantay na pantay ang laban natin. Pero unti-unti nang lumalamang ang Alex and Friends kahit papaano. Mukhang hindi nadadala sa skins ang lakas ha. Mukhang pinag-iinitan yung Nova na cloak. Ngayon, okay na to. Good job. Medyo lamang ang Alex and Friends dito. Kung mag-perform sila ng XP sa taas, that would be great. That would be amazing. Pero hindi. Mainit ang mga dugo ng ating mga laban. Wow, naka bare mantle pa si Murad, Furion, sorry. Murad din tuloy. Nako, si Kerrigan din. Nako, nabala ng mga skins. Pero ang mga skins yung unang nahuhuli dito sa laban natin. Bala, namatay na naman. Nako, makakauwi kaya to si Muradin. Oops, he managed to go in. Pero si Illidan, nako, pumasok at tumakbo at mukhang napahamak niya pa si Chen sa laban na ito. Chen, saan ka pupunta? Tatlo yung humahabol sa'yo. Makakauwi ka pa kaya? Si Malfurion bumabalik para gumante. Pero he's too late. Okay na sa kanya. Sabi niya, at least naaganti ako sa team natin. And ang laban natin ay medyo tied up. Konti lang yung lamang ng Alex and Friends. Pero kailangan lang ng Random mag-farm ng konti para makahabol. Actually, tinamo, nauna pa sila sa XP. Ayun na, nagbukas na ang mina. Sino kaya makakuha ng 100 Skull Golem dito sa laban na to? Kasi sa last game, parehas silang biktima ng 100 Skull Golem. Ngayon, sino sa kanila ang magkakaroon ng opportunity para makagante at ma-reclaim ang kanilang titulo? Pero hindi natin alam dahil nagkakagulo na naman dito sa gitna. Talagang never ending talaga ang explosive na bakbakan dito sa Haunted Mines. Ngayon si Bala, mukhang tinofocus fire ng kabilang Bala, pero nahuli siya. Nako, 3-on-3 ang laban natin. Sino kaya? Mukhang si Chen babalik. Pero si Muradin, nauubos na rin ang buhay. Nako, Brightwing and Bala laban kay Kerrigan at saka kay Nova. Kailangan siguro nag-focus fire sila. Bumagsak si Kerrigan. Pero si Bala ay wala nang buhay. Isang magandang snipe lang ang kailangan. Si After Hate mukhang nagbagong isip. Wisely going back. Sabi niya, oops, I'm out of here. Nothing to do here. And finally, after ilang minuto, mukhang wala pa rin kukuha ng skulls. At mag-retreat ang dalawang hero natin na sugat. Meanwhile, yung reinforcement heroes natin, pumapasok na. Mukhang magkakaroon na naman ng mainit na laban dito sa bottom. Sa pagpasok ng mine, si Muradin, ang lakas ng loob, pumapasok mag-isa. Pero ang reinforcements niya, si Bala at saka si Nova, andito na. Si Illidan, hinahampas si Muradin, pero malakas ang stun ni Muradin. Si Kerrigan, pinofocus fire. Small figure, nauuna. Si Illidan, babalik na naman. Nako, medyo nauubos na ang buhay ng blue na Bala, pero nahampas siya sa mukha ni Illidan. Nauuwi na naman. Habang si Muradin nasa likod, nagiging baboy. Si Rhaegar, malakas ang loob, taga hilang daw siya. Hindi, hahampas din siya para bawi naman sa DPS nila si Muradin. Dangerously low ang HP pero humahabol pa rin si Rhaegar. Nako, sinusubukan niya mag-stun. Mukhang sinasakripisyo niya ang sarili niya dahil pumapasok si Illidan. Pops, nice job there by Muradin and namatay si Muradin. Grabe. This is very scrappy. This fight is very scrappy. Hindi natin alam kung sino yung mananalo dahil constantly silang naghahampasan sa mukha. Kumbaga, parehas nagbabato ng mga punches ang mga boxing natin, mga boxers natin. Talagang gusto nilang mapakita na sila ang worthy sa third place kahit papano. Lalo to si Muradin, grabe. Ang init ng puso ni Muradin, talagang hot-blooded siya. Kumbaga nasa anime tayo, siya yung bida ng Gundam. Kung sino man yung bida na teenager na talagang ginadala lang sa lakas ng loob at init ng puso yung powers nila. At speaking of init ng puso, ito na naman tayo, magkakaroon na naman ng laban sa gitna. Si Brightwing, nahuli na naman. Pero si Muradin wala ng buhay. Hindi ko alam kung paano niya balak tangkihin to dahil lang kanyang team ay unti-unti nang umuwi yung block. Talagang sulit na sulit si Chen. Tinatangki lahat ng damage at mukhang mamatay na siya. Si Muradin finally going down as well. Si Kerrigan naiwan dito. Hindi ko alam kung anong balak niya dahil tatlo yung kalaban na nakaharap niya. Si Malfurion, sinusubukan tumakbo at nagbe-bait para kay Kerrigan. Unti-unti nang tinatapya si Kerrigan pero mukhang nauna pa si Malfurion. Si Rhaegar, at wala nang buhay. Hinahabol ni Illidan. Malakas pa rin ang loob. Ngayon, si Illidan mukhang na-trap. Isang magandang heals lang. Ang katapat ni Rhaegar pero hindi umabot. Si Vala at saka si Illidan ngayon nakatras na laban kay Kerrigan pero nagbago isip nila. Mukhang pumasok si Illidan pero hindi rin tumagal. Ngayon si Vala, ikaw na lang natitira para sa team mo. Kailangan mo nang umatras. Pero may surprise sa gilid. He misses the shot. Pero si Vala wala na rin buhay. Isang hampas na lang yan. Isang talon na lang yan. Oops! Kaya lang hindi umabot. Ngayon, sa taas naman, bumabalik na si Jake at saka si Skip. Pumapasok sa gitna. Wala pa rin akong napapansin na masyadong skulls ang team nila. Dahil napunta halos lahat sa Alex and Friends. Ayan, random. Sinusubukan nilang kunin kung ano yung nandito sa golem. Pero at this point in time, mabilis mag-respawn ng heroes natin at pwedeng silang balikan ng Alex and Friends. Pero ang kabilang mga heroes ng random, sila Vala, tsaka sila Illidan, nandito sa harap, nanggugulo, nangahampas, sinusubukan bumili ng oras kahit na wala silang masyadong alam na mapapatay. Okay lang dahil nakakabili sila ng oras para sa allies nila para kunin yung skull. Pero hindi magpapauto ang Alex and Friends dahil sinusubukan nilang pumasok. Pero hinabol sila ng random at ito, nagkakagulo na naman tayo. Si Kerrigan, pinoprotektaan si Val na walang buhay. Si Brightwing, si Lemon, sinusubukan umuwi. Si Seymour, nasa likod. Mali ang pwestong pinasukan niya. Alam niyang delikado ang pwesto niya doon. So umiwas siya. Nasakripisyo ang kanyang kakampi. Pero on the offhand, nakuha naman ng ng random ang kanilang hinahabol ng mga skulls. It's 54-32. Sino kaya ang unang makakapag-push nito? At the very least, pwede pang magpantay ang mga skulls nila dahil 54-48 lang yan. Or 46 rather. Pero mukhang magkakaatake na naman dito si Chen. Hinahabol. Bakit kaya tangke lagi ang inuuna nila? By tangke, I mean si Illidan. Mukhang mamamatay na si Illidan. Oops! Nice one there. Si Kerrigan, hinahampas si Malfurion habang si Chen ay nahuhuli sa likod ni Vala. At unti-unti nang nalalagas ang random. Ang friends ni Alex talagang galit na galit. Gusto nilang ubusin agad ang kalaban nila sa laban na ito. Ang levels ay 8 at saka 7. The skulls are 65-35. And mukhang ang friends ni Alex ang lamang sa first golem sa laro na ito. Ngayon si Seymour at saka ang rest ng random kailangan nilang mag-defend. Kasi medyo malakas ang golem ng kalaban nila. Sila yung medyo behind ngayon sa pag-atake. Kaya tingnan natin kung anong magiging resulta nitong push na to. Timing ang pagkuha ng Siege Giants ng friends ni Alex. Dahil once na maglakad yung golem na to, makakatulong to sa pagpatay dun sa malaking skull golem na naglalakad na yan. Kung kukunin nila in the right moment, it should be enough. Medyo sa gitna makikita, siguro dito, outside of the gate. Ang mga knights, eto na, magandang timing nito para sa friends ni Alex and Friends. Dahil makukuha na nila yung knights na makakatulong sa pag-push sa already lamang nila na skulls. Nakita mo, medyo napalapit yung giants ng konti, pero mukhang hindi naman sila pinapansin ng golem, kaya walang problema. Speaking of golems, itong kabila ng malaking golem na punong-puno ng mga gems sa mukha, sumusugod at tinutulungan pa rin ng Siege Giants ang Alex and Friends. Pero on the other hand, masyado malakas ang golem para sa random. At yung Siege Giants nila ay medyo matagal at matabaho ang gagawin nila. Habang ang friends ni Alex and Friends pala ay nakaupo lang dito sa likod. Oops! Lumabas na ang mga heroic and there is it, the first one. Galing kay Nuba ang buhay na mano sa laro na ito. Nag-maelstrom na si Kerrigan and there's the dive. Oops! Nahuli si Chen. Ngayon si Brightwing medyo wala na sa buhay at unti-unti nang nauubos ang buhay ni Vala. Aabot kaya sa base. There's the stun. Isang pull na lang. Oops! Hindi umabot. Nauubos ang ult ni Kerrigan at mukhang magiging steady na naman ng Alex and Friends. Babalik na muna sila at hihintay nila tong malaking golem na to. On the other side of the map, nandun pa rin si Illidan nagpo-push para sa random. Si Illidan, si Vala mukhang nahuli doon na hindi niya sinasadya. Ngayon si Illidan ang tanong, makakauwi kaya ng buhay si Illidan dahil parating na ang dalawang teammates ng Alex and Friends. Hinahabol na siya ang mga dashes niya. Oops, there's the stun. Oy, kaya lang kulang ang DPS ni Muradin. Mukhang hindi niya maaabot ang kalaban niya ito. O ngayon, back sa bottom. Ang random unti-unti nang nagre-regroup at mukhang magkakaroon ng away dito. Si Nova handang-handa na pumwesto. Unfortunately, nakuha pa rin ni Illidan ang libreng night camp na kinuha kanina nila. So sayang naman. Unfortunately, mukhang lulubusin na to. At si Illidan ay nahuli. Speaking of nahuli, si Muradin, siya nagkamali. Ninubukan niya mag-avatar, kaya lang I don't think this is gonna be enough. It's 4v1. At kahit anong tumbling ang gusto mong gawin, at hindi pa rin gagana yan. Oy, nahuli nga naman si Illidan. Ang ganda nung orbital strike na yon ni Nova. At ngayon, nagkakaroon na naman ng isang magandang away. Si Nova ay hindi ko makita. Si Vala pala yung hinahanap ko na unti-unting namamatay. At ngayon, si Malfurion, hindi na nagtagal si Chen. Ang ganda ng heal nun. Unfortunately, hindi naman dapat may full heal si Rhaegar dahil hindi mo kailangan yan, men. Ang full heal mo yung mga tangke. But that's okay. Kung ano man yung gumagana para sa team nyo, yun ang gamitin nyo. Si Lemon barely papasok sa base. Swerte mo, boy. Nabuhay ka pa. Si Chen, wala namang skulls pero nasa mine. Nag-scout lang siya just in case may mga naiiwan doon. Random. 1 level down versus Alex and Friends. Pero hindi problema yan. Isang magandang engagement lang yan. Magkahampasan lang sila ng maganda at pwede silang bumawi. Speaking of hampasan, medyo maaga yung paghampas nila ng Siege Giants na to. Imbis na tutulong to sa paggawa ng golem, mukhang i-risk na lang nila na gamitin to para mag-push habang distracted ang Alex and Friends. Meanwhile, feeling ko hihintayin yata. Nope. Mukhang kukunin na rin to ng Alex and Friends para makatulong sa pag-push. So magkakaroon sila ng kaguluhan sa gitna. Na naman, as a result, ayan, mukhang mas malakas ang pwesto ng random dito. Madami silang hero sa gitna. Inahabol si Muradin. Inunan na naman ni Illidan. Mukhang makate si Illidan pero napabawi siya. Sa baba naman si Vala ay inahabol si Kerrigan. Napatay niya, pero unfortunately yung kabilang Vala naman ay bato ng strafe. At ngayon na si Chen mukhang nagalit na at umikot-ikot na, hinahampas na. Oy, nahuli pa si Brightwing dun sa magandang orbital strike na yon. And there's the ult para kay Malfurion. Will it be enough para sa heal? Si Rhaegar humabol with the heals para kay kay Muradin. At si Vala para sa random ay mukhang hindi na makaka-uwi si Chen, however, at saka si Malfurion mukhang iba ang balak sa buhay at sila ay makaka-uwi safe and sound. Meanwhile, para sa random, si Illidan kumukuha na ng mga skulls. Alam niya na kung anong trabaho niya. Sabi niya, ikaw yung kukuha niyan para makapag-push yung team natin ng maayos. Kaya mo ang ini-ignore niya tong napakahalaga na middle lane ng mga skulls. Importante yan. Huwag mong kakalimutan yan, Illidan. You have to get that first. Do not worry about it. The others for a while. Si Jake, gamit niya ang Malfurion. Hinahampas na naman niya ang mga skulls. Whatever he can. Si Seymour at saka si Nickel Kata. Si Nice Kata. Mukhang nagkakaroon ng confrontation siya dito sa gitna. Pero alaman ni Nice Kata na medyo malakas si Illidan. At nag-back na lang siya. Dahil mahirap na. Ngayon, itong giant na to, mukhang inuunahan na ng Alex and Friends. Unti-unti na nilang tinatapyas habang ang random paikot-ikot na kumukuha ng mga nakaiwan na skulls. Medyo lamang ang random dito. Makakuha lang sila ng konting skulls from Alex and Friends at nagiging lamang na sila. Pero itong confronton siya na naman, nag-away na naman. There's the strafe. Nauna si Illidan. Pero yung bala nila, nagkakaroon ng sabugan. No, ang scrappy talaga ng laban na to. Nakuha pa rin ng random ang mas madaming skulls so makakapag-push sila ng mas malakas. At ngayon, ang counterpoint naman dyan is ang Alex and Friends, napatay nila ang random. So magiging pantay pa rin to. Once na mag-spawn sila isa't isa, mas malakas yung golem ng random, pero patay lahat ng heroes ng Alex and Friends. Tingnan natin kung magiging pantay nga ang pag-push dahil parehas silang nasa inner base. At magiging factor kaya ang 59 sa 41 na blue golem. Alex and Friends, sinusubukan nilang depensahan ito. At on the other hand, ang mas mahinang golem ng Alex and Friends ay dinedepensahan ng random na mukhang babagsak ng mabilisan. At usually looks like sabay silang magkakabagsakan at this point in time. And mukhang magiging tie na rin ang pag-push nila. The question is how much damage ang masusustain ng both teams natin. Out of the blue, pumasok ang orbital strike pero it was not enough to kill. Dahil salamat kay Brightwing, may mga heals ang nakuha ang random. Alright, so there it is. Two levels down pa rin ang random, pero isang magandang laban lang ang kailangan nila. Again guys, yun lang naman ang sinasabi ko. Isang magandang laban lang ang kailangan nila at magkakaroon na ng sabugan dito. Speaking of sabugan, nandito na naman tayo sa mga creep camps. Naghahatakan na naman sila. Mukhang inuna ng Alex and Friends ang Knights at naswertehan sila dahil ang random inuna nila yung Giants. So ibig sabihin, libre sa kanila yung Knights. At mas importante naman yung Knights sa Giants, to be honest. Which is why mas maganda yung decision ng friends ni Alex. Meanwhile, ito, si Illidan doing his job, pushing na naman. Ano bang ult na kinuha ni Illidan? Gusto ko lang makita. Metamorphosis. So, isang brawler si Illidan. Okay, good job. I would have preferred... actually, maganda ang Metamorphosis para sa Knights. Because medyo close combat yung mga laban dito. Mas malakas yung tatamaan mo ng pag-transform mo, yung AoE nun. So, you'll be able to use that a bit more effectively than Hunt. Kasi maliit lang naman yung mapa. Kaya mo namang tumakbo na lang, imbes na mag-Hunt pa. Alright, here we go. Mukhang pupush na naman ang Alex and Friends sa taas. Yung subukan nila mag-gank, si Malfear na inuuna. And there is the orbital strike. Mukhang naubos ang buhay ni Illidan. Wala siyang pang-heal. Ngayon si Vala na pa-uwi. Talagang yung dalawang DPS pa yung nahuli. Para sa, para sa random, medyo masakit yun. Kasi ngayon, puro heals na lang natira sa kanila. Ano ngayon na magiging sustain nila? I mean, madami silang sustain. Pero ano yung magiging DPS nila sa laban na ito? Si Chen, mukhang hinahabol pa rin ni Vala. Pero nakakalimutan ni Vala na matigas ang mukha ni Chen. At hindi siya basta-basta mamamatay. Agad di siya nag-focus fire. Speaking of basta-basta namamatay ito, si Malfurion, mukhang hinahabol ng tatlo. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough. Masyado siyang malapit sa mga defensive structures para bigla na lang ma-pick off. Si Illidan ay magre-respond in 4 seconds. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough time dahil babalik na lang ang Alex and Friends at magre-recover sila. Dahil di na nila kailangan mag-push at this point. Kukuha na lang sila ng skulls and maybe hopefully finish this game in a very quick manner. Speaking of finishing this game, ang Alex mukhang hindi na maghihintay. Ayaw na nila mag-skulls at sinusubukan nila mag-pressure dito sa top. Unfortunately, all 5 players ng random ay nandito. Humahampas sila. Mukhang si Muro din kailangan ng umuwi. Hinahabol sila unti-unti ng random, which is being very good in terms of distraction dahil si Rhaegar nasa baba at kumukuha lang ng skulls. Kasama na niya si Kerrigan ngayon at kinukuha nila yung middle skulls. To be fair, yan ang pinaka-importante talaga sa mga nakakalat na skulls. Si Vala, si Josh, medyo malakas ang loob. Oops! Kala ko mag-dive ka dun eh. Delikado yan. Malakas ang kalaban mo ng team. Ayun na, magkakaroon naman tayo ng confrontation. Pumasok si Chen. Dinidish out niya yung mga kalaban. Unfortunately, for the enemy Vala, medyo napalayo. At nito na, nagkakaguluhan na. Nice strafe there from Josh. Pero yung Maelstrom talaga ni Boo, medyo masakit. At na-heals pa siya ni Rhaegar na medyo talaga pag nakapwesto si Kerrigan, hindi mo talaga maiisip na kung gaano kalakas ang hampas niya. Pero si Rhaegar mukhang uuwi na dahil wala na siyang buhay. Pero si Nova nakaabang. Oops, or not, maybe not. Nag-abang siya. Nakakuha siya ng kills. Si Chen naman tinatangkilaan ng damage. Si Boo, hinahampas niya lahat ng kaya niya. At mukhang mauuna pa si Nova sa hampas na to. Si Brightwing. Oy! Nice stealth there. Ngayon, si Chen, sinusubukan mag-sustain ng shields na to. Oy, nice. Inuna niya si Brightwing. Unfortunately, mukhang mali yung ginawa mo at nireveal mo yung sarili mo. And he goes down. Skips. Ngayon, ito, si Nova. Si Chen at saka si Brightwing, pinag-iinitan si Kerrigan. Hindi na nila alam kung anong mangyayari dito dahil masyadong malakas ang damage ni Kerrigan. Pero unfortunately, wala siyang heals tulad ni Brightwing at saka ni Chen. And he goes down. No problem. Ito naman on the other side, si Josh going back in to try and help si Skips na kumukuha ng mga skulls. Lamang ng konti, for now at least, Alex and Friends. Unfortunately, patay sila. Wala sila kanilang nasa baba. At pwedeng kumuha ang random na mga skulls. Kunin nila at makakahabol sila. It's still 36-10 and pwede nilang habulin yan. Maka 50 plus lang sila. Maka 60 lang sila. Malaking bagay na yon in terms of golden proof. Alright, so mukhang dumating na ang rest ng team ng random at tinusubukan nila pumapasok sa maling teritoryo ang dalawang miyembro ng team ng friends ni Alex. Ito na, nagkakabugbugan na. May isa pang dumating na Vala to try and do whatever she can. Unfortunately, mukhang na-focus fire siya. Ang mga tangke ay na-separate. Naiwan na lang. At wow, oh my god. Mukhang nagkakahirapan na dito para sa sa friends ni Alex. At napupushback sila ng random. Oh my god, that is a surprise. Pag nakuha pa ng random tong laro na to, my G. All in all, very exciting match na nakukuha natin ngayon. Si Nova mukhang mag-decide na kumuha ng Giants or at least check kung sino yung nandyan. Si Seymour at saka si Chen. Si Seymour at saka si Skips nag-push out sa gitna. Whatever damage they can do bago lumabas ang 53-47 golem in favor of random for once. Ngayon, napa-heroic ngayon si Rhaegar at mukhang nasayang ang heal niya. He could have just gone back. Hindi ko alam kung bakit na kino-contest to mag-isa without reinforcements. That's very dangerous. Pero hinahampas si Chen. Alright, if you decide, oy, there's the support. Nice one. And mukhang babagsak si Illidan with a nice attack there. Oh, kaya lang hindi. Masyado talaga matigas si Illidan. Oh my god, sabi ko sa iyo, medyo delikadong ginagawa mo. Maganda yung orbital shot, yung orbital bombardment. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough. It's Illidan and Chen. Still 2v1 and at least medyo pantay na ang levels ngayon. For what it's worth, yung golem ng random doing great job in pushing out, using its very big nature to attack and do as much damage as he can. On the other side, yung weaker golem ng Alex and friends, they're getting defended. But the amount of damage is about the same naman. Kahit mas mahina yung fort ng, or rather yung golem ng Alex and friends. Oh my god. May natira pang 600 HP. Dito naman sa kabila. 400. Halos pares lang. Okay, mukhang ito na naman. Magkaka-contest na naman tayo sa gitna. Nagiging tradisyon na to sa mapa na ito na pagkatapos i-depend ang golem, papasok na agad upang magkaroon ng laban sa Knights kasi magandang pushing ability yon. Nice! Coming in! Oy! Ang shot ni Nova medyo napaaga. Wala masyadong nakuha. And wow! Random. Mukhang gumaangat sila sa laban na to. Nakuha nila yung Knights and looks like they're gonna be picking off heroes. Vala and Muradin going down. It's 4v2. At mapapauwi si Nova at si Rhaegar na papapadepensa na lang dito. Masakit ito, makakapag-push ngayon ng random. Unti-unti silang nag-claw back into the game. As in, ibig sabihin, tinan mo kanina, they're getting dominated. Walang question yun. Nakakain sila ng tawag doon, na friends ni Alex. Pero somehow, they're getting back. At pumasok pa si Brightwing, ang lakas ng loob. At ngayon, trap na sila parehas ni Chen sa loob ng base at focus fire ni Nova. Unti-unti silang nauubos. Sinusubukan lumabas si Skips pero imposible yon. Si Seymour, pumatok siya para mag-take ng damage and hope and miraculously na-save niya both him and Chen and Skips. So maganda yung play ni Illidan doon. Pumasok siya to take some damage. And speaking of taking damage, ang friends ni Alex ay mukhang masyado na ang take na damage nila. Nanghina na. Down to their last forts and ng core nila is vulnerable. So we will see how if gusto nang tapusin ng random to or if they're gonna play it safe and go back because ang friends ni Alex ay nag-respond na and they're gonna be trying to chase down whatever they can. Si Brightwing mukhang nahuli. Oops, there's the stuns, there's the slows and mukhang magte-teleport siya. Oh, okay sana, kaya lang iba yung nilipatan ni Brightwing. Di nila napansin, nandun pala si Chen. I mean, si Skips. Alright, this is a very unusual usage of the skill. Sayang naman. But it's okay. If it works for them, right? Ngayon, speaking of working for them, nagkaispatan. Makita nila Jake na pumasok ang friends ni Alex sa baba. They're gonna be trapping them. Si Chen doing his best at mukhang yung dalawang Vala doon pa pala yung isa. Nagduelo sila. And ang gulo talaga. Hindi ko alam kung sino ang nanalo dito kasi kaliwat kanan namamatay ang mga hero. Looks like friends ni Alex ang naging ahead in this fight and Vala ang huling natitira. At least sa vision ng friends ni Alex, he's gonna get chased down. Si Illidan naman probably should not be chasing them. Illidan, do not do it, man. Do not do it. Itong giant na to, itong siege golem na to, or rather golem, it's gonna be providing friends ni Alex and friends a lot of skulls para makabawi sila. But si Illidan, ginagawa niya yung trabaho niya kanina pa, so they have 48 skulls. Just need a little bit more and they'll be able to push out from the bottom lane. Unfortunately for them, ganun din yung kailangan ng ng Alex and Friends. Konti lang. Para lang mapatay nila yung last hit ng Oops! Bago natin pag-usapan yan, pumasok si Illidan out of nowhere, trying to desperately to get as many skulls as he can. The stun is, oh my god, that stun! Mukhang hindi alam ng friends ni Alex kung anong gagawin. And right now, Illidan, Seymour is finishing off. Kinakain na niya ang natitirang heroes ng friends and Alex. Alex and friends. Very fortunate stun there from the Siege Giant. Nabigyan pa ng buhay ang random. And it looks like this game is gonna go a bit longer. Back and forth talaga. Minsan random yung ahead, minsan Alex and friends. Sobrang scrappy yung game natin and I love it because puro laban. Wala mo siya, parang throw caution to the wind. No, we'll fight here, then we'll fight there, then we'll fight here. Kita mo, after nitong mga golem na to, mukhang maglalaban ulit sila para sa Knights. Ang tanong is, will they have enough buildings left for that? Ang random, kailangan lang nila mag-defend dahil mas delikado ang position ngayon ng Alex and Friends kasi mas malaki yung golem nila. At kailangan nila take down tong golem na to as much as possible. My god, that damage! Down to 67%, pack 64. Unti-unti nang namamatay ang ore ng Alex and Friends. My god, random. The more scrappy lineup, the more scrappy gameplay. Sila pa yung nakakabawi sa laban na to. Nako, 28% and 50% pa yung golem. My god, and there's... Oh my god, totoo ba ito? The comeback! The GG! Random takes the game! My god! Kita mo yun? Parang all game sila yung behind, tapos isang magandang clash lang. Dun sa magandang hampas ng golem na yun, na-stun yung Alex and Friends at dun kinuha. They clawed their way up from that one stun into victory. Nakukuha sila ng skulls at napatay pa nila yung core. So, good job, random. I got you guys pegged to be the 4th place pero hindi. Kailangan nyo pa akong ipahiya. Sabi nyo, no, hindi. Kami ang magiging 3rd place dahil mas magaling kami in terms of fighting. Ang next game natin is gonna be the last matchup for today, the finals between JMX and BYP.FNK. It's gonna be a best of 3. So, actually, I think, 2 slots yung makukuha this leg. So, both of them qualified na. 1 lang. Alright, so, mas matigas pala to. Kasi isang slot lang. Is it gonna be taken by JMX, the Cebu representatives for this leg? Or makukuha ba to ng BYP.FNK na pumunta pa ng Cebu from Manila? Nag-shell out pa sila. It's gonna be an exciting best of 3, guys. And I want you to see it. So we'll set it up for you as soon as possible. And we'll be back in just a few. Alright guys, we are finally here. The final match of the day. It's gonna be JMX versus BYP.FNK Cebu versus Manila. Who's gonna take it? I don't know. Let's go find out. Let's go to the first drafts of Game 1. Okay, so ang map natin this time is Cursed Hollow. Actually, first time natin makikita to this game, and my god, ano kayang strategy ang magiging focus ng teams natin. We have first ban for JMX, Bright Wing, and Zeratul on BYP.FNK. Zeratul I can understand. Maganda si Zeratul mag-gank in this map. Can go around, can kill a lot of people without them knowing, especially on Cursed Hollow na maghahabol kayo ng mga ng mga tributes. So he's a good pick. Bright Wing, I am not that sure. I don't know. Actually, nagugulat ako kasi hindi ko nakita si Uther ngayon. So medyo iba yung meta nila. Maybe Bright Wing is the healer of the choice here. As we can see, ang first pick ng JMX is Tyrael. And ang pick ng BYP.FNK is Illidan and Anubarak. Weird combination, Illidan and Anubarak, but it could work. Dive build sila, pwede silang pumasok with Illidan and Anubarak with stunning everyone. So they're gonna need a bit of good heals. Actually, having Brightwing would have worked, pero since na-ban siya, they're gonna have to settle with another hero that can heal. Hopefully, we can see an Uther in this game, and there he is! Yeah, Uther, finally. One of the best heals in the game. Let's go back to JMX. Pick nila is Jaina and Tyrande. Tyrande is not really a support. Do not forget that, guys. So, medyo DPSC sila. They're gonna need the support in a bit. I'm hoping that they'll pick Rhaegar for the heals. Tyrande can handle the low heals, the constant heals. Si Rhaegar, he'll be able to dish out the huge burst heal na kailangan ni ni Tyrael when he dives in for the kill. But we have to wait for the pick from BYP.FNK first. Sino kaya ay magiging support nila for Uther, Anubarak, and Illidan? I'm thinking maybe get a specialist like Sylvanas. There we go. Sylvanas, magaling siya sa Cursed Hollow with her with her trait, yung black arrow niya, na makakapag-push when the other team is otherwise occupied into getting the tributes on their base. So great choice there, Uther, Sylvanas. Mukhang BYP.FNK is bringing out all the big guns in this game to counter out Sylvanas and Illidan. Maybe something that can hunt or gank yung lineup nila. Would have suggested Zeratul, but wisely pinili ng BYP.FNK na i-ban si Zeratul from the offset, so hindi sila unti-unting ma-hunt. So sino kaya ang magiging assassin ng JMX? Can't be Jaina, kasi Jaina is not really that built for roaming around. So I wonder who could be the assassin. Maybe Falstad or Kerrigan or Nova maybe. Something that will be able to go around and hunt, kasi that's gonna be the weakness of FNK. Yung presence nila in the lane, it's gonna be from Sylvanas lang. I doubt na si Illidan is gonna be going around hunting people. So something that can hunt them, can pressure Sylvanas into going back and then making her not as important, and maybe disabling some heroes on the fight as well. Maybe, I don't know, another good assassin na maganda mag-gank is Falstaff. So Tassadar is a good support. Yep, I understand. Maybe he can make some good shields and helping keep the structures alive. I'm curious why they picked Sonya. Sonya is okay. Since dive comp naman yung BYP.FNK, she can probably deal a lot of damage. And Tassadar can support instead of Tyrande, because again, Tyrande is not support. But they won't be able to gank FNK. And Sylvanas is just gonna rule in this lineup. She's just gonna rule this map. She's gonna go around, especially pag cursed yung kalaban mo. Even if your team is cursed, kung Sylvanas ka, either way, you're a walking curse naman, and you can do as much damage as you need naman. So Sonya Tassadar, good for engagements, but for lane presence, it's not gonna be as great. And Lost Vikings. Ngayon, alam ko na kung bakit nakaban si Zeratul. That's why Zeratul got banned. And ngayon, alam ng FNK na Sonya and Tassadar, not great for ganking. Si Tyrande, she's mostly gonna stay in lane and try and support. Jaina, mostly in lane, not gonna be adventuring out so much. Tyrael, probably Tyrael or Tassadar or Tyrael Sonya. Or Tassadar Sonya. But in terms of ganking, walang power yung JMX. So Lost Vikings is a great pick. That means that they will be able to go around and do a lot of damage, or rather get a lot of XP from camping. And that frees up Illidan, Uther, Anubarak, and Sylvanas to go around and do as much ganking as they need. And it's gonna be very dangerous para sa JMX. I can already see what might happen in the following game. So that's the draft for the first game of the finals for JMX versus BYP.FNK. I'll go around and set up the game, guys, so just stand by for a minute or two and we'll be back to you as soon as possible. Welcome back, guys. Here we are. Nag-load na ang map on Cursed Hollow Game 1. JMX versus BYP.FNK. Again, Cebu versus Manila. We'll see kung sino ang unang magbibigay ng victory. Let's get into the game. Okay, so on the left side, looks like we have JMX, the Gentleman as Tyrael, Ayo as Tyrande, Bit as Jaina, Noisy Boy as Sonya, and Ephemeral as Tassadar. We have Ember on TLV. We have, Bellamy as Sylvanas. We have Hikaru as Illidan. We have, Extreme as Illegal Logger Uther, as Lumberjack Uther. Vizier, we have him as Anubarak. Ngayon, ano ang magiging strategy ng teams natin? Like I said, nakuha ng BYP.FNK ang TLV. So they can just go ahead and farm. I don't know what they're talking about. Just go ahead and farm. Alright. Just go ahead and farm while TLV takes care of the experience for them. Like I said, going in, ito yung magiging strategy nila. 4 heroes on one lane or maybe going around and ganking. And then TLV just soaking up experience from mid and top. So it looks like yun nga yung magiging plano na BYP.FNK. Very scary pressure dito sa bottom. And looks like they have to react with something there. Pumapasok mo si Tyrande to try and do some damage. Blizzard coming in. Oy, si Anubarak. Nope, pretty safe. Unfortunately, they are seeding. There's a seeding from getting the experience from mid at bumabalik na si Tassadar. Good management there. Best choice ng dito is just 2-1-1-3. They have to defend from the bot as much as possible, but keeping the XP income from top and middle as well. Anyway, malapit nang pumasok yung tribute. Well, actually, they do have 1 or 2 minutes before the first tribute comes out, and they have to get as much experience as possible. And for some curious reason, medyo in the lead actually JMX with their experience. Pero ito, nagkakapasukan na. Oy, mukhang mahuhuli pa si Tyrande, si Bellamy. Mukhang makaka-uwi. Wow, that was so close. Noisy Boy and Bit might have bit off more than they can chew with that engagement. Si Ember, just, being very careful. Okay itong ginagawa niya. Just 2 lanes managing as TLV. Just getting the experience. Hindi niya pinupush yung 3 lanes niya kasi medyo nakakatakot yun. Yung combination na tong ng TLV on 2 lanes, mas konting iisipin mo na lanes and you're free kasi either way kailangan mag-lane up naman ng allies mo. So it's a good choice. And actually, it frees up Illidan to go around getting some creeps. Very scary composition yung kinuha ng BYP.FNK sa game na to. And now they're slowly getting in the lead in terms of experience. So JMX, kailangan nilang mag-isip ng something to come back from this. Wow, that sneaky tribute grab. Bang malayo kayo, kunin ko na yung tribute. Very smart. Yan yung sinasabi ko. If JMX keeps on doing things like that, they might be able to get this game easily from the more PvP-centric build ng BYP.FNK. Speaking of PvP, mukhang tapos na sila sa bot. They're moving up. They're gonna go and pressure top. Maghahabol na sila. Sabi nila, okay na yung bot. They're very scared and we're gonna pressure top. But hindi magpapatalo ang JMX. Sila naman sabi, if you're gonna pressure top, we're gonna pressure bottom. Wala na kayo dito. I know you're far away from here and walang magagawa yung TLV, Lost Vikings, para mag-defend. So we're gonna go ahead and chip some damage. But right now, swerte ang JMX dahil ang tribute ay nasa baba. It's on the bottom. It's very near for them. So they can go ahead and attack and see because they're closer. Maybe pressure kung ano man yung nasa bottom. I wonder what they're saying on chat. It's like, wala. And I think they might be getting a little bit of lag, which is very important. Especially pag nasa finals ka ng qualifier. So, we'll see kung ano ang magiging action. Okay. There's the unpause, and looks like Noisy Boy going in for the sneaky claim as well. Si Tiranda nakapwesto for a nice stun. There are still 2 seconds there. And I think, yup, PLV is the only one na nandito para mag-deny ng tribute. He's gonna be here to try and get it. Unfortunately, there's no way for him to get that. But the rest ng BYP.FNK is going up and trying to deal as much damage as they can. Looks like they got their own talents, and finally, whoa, no. As expected, nakuha ng JMX ang second tribute. It's gonna be very dangerous. Even if you have, oh, wait lang. Mukhang nagkakatake na naman to. Si Bit nahuli na naman. And wow, Baylog gets taken out. Nice job there by Noisy Boy, and nakauwi si Bit. Walang problema. Naka-chip sila ng kahit papano. Kahit medyo in the lead ang BYP.FNK in terms of damage. At least, I mean in terms of XP, nakaka-catch up naman ang JMX. Speaking of catching up, mukhang basag na ang bottom lane. They're just slowly chipping it off, getting as much XP as they can kahit napupush sila. They're letting it happen actually. Technique yan pagkalaban mo si Lost Viking. Kasi pag Lost Viking ka, naka-separate ka into 3 lanes. Pero, you're not gonna be there 100% of the time. You have another resource, which is attention. So, hindi mo i-risk na mapupush too much. Kaya ang technique ng other team is, huwag mong apakihin yung creeps nila. Hayaan mo silang lumapit sa'yo. And they can get as much experience from that. Kasi hindi makakapag-push si Lost Viking. Speaking of pushing, mukhang galit na galit sa mid ang FNK. They're trying to pressure it so much, but the Knights are coming in there. And now, kailangan kunin to ng FNK kasi 1 na lang. Oy, si Vizer mukhang naipit. Oh my God. Ang sakit. Yun yung zone niya. In the works. Noisy Boy, galit na galit. Inuuna si Illidan, and Illidan is forced to go back. And wow, Ephemeral taking the tribute. Oops, muntik na. Pag nakuha niya yun, maka-curse ang BYP.FNK Ember, sacrificing one of his Vikings to try and get the rest of the team out. Unfortunately, nakuha ni Ephemeral, and now the shoe is on the other foot. Sabi nila, oras na. Ilabas ang lakas ng build namin. Nakuha nila. With those sneaky claims of tribute, pumasok ang JMX and nakuha nila ang first curse into this map. Unfortunately, nakakalimutan nila na may Bellamy, na may Sylvanas ang BYP.FNK. So they can counter push, no problem. And let's see which team does most damage in this first curse. Mga si Ember oops. Alright, never mind. Heroic abilities are already out and they're coming. Mukhang magkakaroon ng magandang engagement dito sa gitna. Pumapasok si Ayo, medyo malakas. There's the scouting ability. Pumasok. And the engagement silence coming in from Sylvanas. Umaatras sila Visor. Oh, Judgment with the stun. Unfortunately, medyo mababa na ang buhay ng JMX and they're getting picked off one by Illidan. Hinahabol sila unti-unti. Si Noisy Boy goes down. Ephemeral, susunod ka na kahit naka-Archon ka. And the experience gap is just getting bigger and bigger para sa BYP.FNK. On the other hand, who is pushing back with all of their might and taking names and kicking dreams aside. Now that they've cleaned mid, they're just gonna go back, and one of them is proposing to go for the boss, which is very risky in this case kasi magre-respond na ang heroes ng JMX. BYP.FNK decides to go out and take their own boss instead to provide more pressure para magkaroon sila ng konting map control. Alam naman ng JMX to, so they're taking their own bosses. And it's gonna be a very interesting kung sinong boss ang mas malakas. Lugi ng konti ang JMX dito because PLV being very constant, taking experience kahit nagkukuha ng objectives yung team niya. Both bosses do go down for their own respective teams and they're gonna be pushing out. Unfortunately, BYP.FNK is ahead sa experience. It's one level ahead. And this might be the difference in the engagement kasi they will be getting their own talents in just a bit. A couple more experience left. And they are trying to engage and take out the boss as fast as they can. Looks like sinasecure lang nila yung bot. Alam nila na this is the best place to push, which is why they're doing it. Kasi at the same time, their boss is pushing on top. BYP.FNK still then getting stunned. Oh my God, the silence are coming in. Ayan na ang metamorphosis. Si TLV nakaupo lang sa likod doing as much damage as they can. Oh my god. This is the power of a good composition, guys. Pag nadikit ka, yun ang makukuha mo. The Divine Shield on Illidan was just very, very well done. Kasi, obviously, you tend to focus on Illidan on engagements. But with the Divine Shield, he survived all of that. And now, yung uncontested golem na FNK is just moving on, going down, breaking out the top lane. But on the other hand, same thing din yung nangyari for JMX. This game is getting pretty dicey for JMX. Ano kaya ang magiging plano nila to come back? They're 2 levels down. The tribute is coming up. And they will be getting that no problem. Hindi na makakontest ng JMX yan. Here we go. They're too far and they're too outnumbered and their levels are down. They need something to do. They need to do something to catch their experience up. Maybe get a hero or gank, do some ganks, get some more experience, catch up. They are behind. Actually, they just caught up with their talent, so they should be fine. They should be fine. It's just 1 level now. And if they get the right engagement, this game could go back to being on their favor. BYP.FNK being very, very diligent sa kanilang pag-push. They're just gonna go in and do a lot of damage in the middle. I wonder kung makakapag-gank ng maayos ang JMX dito. We'll see kung anong balak nila. Mukhang na-spot sila ni Barak. Pumapasok si Vizier, but they managed to go down. Bellamy with a very nice stun there sa tower. Just doing Sylvanas stuff. You know, yun lang naman ang kailangan ni Sylvanas. Just disable the towers. Let the minions do most of the work. Nasa likod lang siya. And TLV is just doing a lot of damage. The second tribute is coming in. And mukhang makukuha na naman ng FNK to without any trouble whatsoever. Ang dami nila naghihintay. And they're just gonna claim this. There's really no, I don't know. I don't wanna call it, pero malabo ang engagement ng JMX dito. As you can see, the judgment is coming in. The Vikings are coming out with their boat. And now they're engaging. Nakon, Illidan is looking for a good engagement there. Inuubos niya muna si Sonya. Unfortunately, did not work. But he did manage to metamorphosize in the middle. And now, kinakain ng JMX yung damage ng FNK. And they're gonna take the tribute, no problem. Si Tassadar mukhang napauwi. Fermo, they had no choice. I understand. The damage was overwhelming. In terms, again, of composition, mas maganda yung napili ng FNK. They were more balanced and now it's paying off within the engagements in this game. Alright, this is gonna be very dangerous para sa JMX kasi the next tribute is gonna be the last. It's gonna be 3 out of 3 and they're gonna get cursed. If they do not manage to get it, it's gonna be very, very hard for them to come back in this game. So they're gonna have to tighten their belts. They have to do something. And they're gonna have to be very creative kasi they are behind level-wise in this game. It looks like they're planning on taking the enemy boss. This is a risk being taken by BNP.FNK. Actually, I think they're just trying to see if oh, there it is. Mukhang balak yata nilang mag-gank sa boss nito. Which is not gonna happen because nandito yung tribute. And I know na alam ng JMX it's bad idea to try and get boss this near to the tribute. So there's not gonna be any problems here. Ngayon, if JMX does a great job in trying to defend the tribute, which is almost there. There we go. Illidan eating the judgment. Unfortunately, tandaan mo, meron silang Uther na may Divine Shield. You're gonna have to focus down as fast as possible. Si Barak, kinakain niya yung most ng damage. Unfortunately, that is his job. And habang kinakain niya yung the rest of the team is doing a lot of damage. My God, nakatakas pa si Illidan sa atake niyo ng Sonya. Looks like he's not gonna be able to get back. Oh, nahabol siya ni Bellamy. AO and Bit gonna be suffering the effects of the curse, and ngayon kukunin na ng FNK yung boss na kanina pa nila hinihintay. Very solid play there by FNK. JMX still is not out of the game. They're 2 levels down. They got their boss, but it's still not over yet. It's only 13 minutes into the game. Makagank lang sila. They just need to contest this in a very timely manner. Kasi mastan lang yan, no? They're very exposed right now. They just need to know when to get the opportunity to attack. But they're too busy trying to defend their base. It's very, very smart para sa BYP.FNK. Kasi, you know, they got the golem. Their enemy's golem. And now they have to get their own. Kasi, cursed yung kalaban, no? They're cursed. So they have no choice. JMX has to defend against this big golem who's coming through, which gives them the freedom to take their own golem and their own knights while the curse is going out. Usually, this is a bad idea kasi you're wasting the curse on not being able to push. However, getting 2 bosses in 1 run kinda offsets that. I think it's acceptable. Parang okay na. Hindi mo nga na-push yun gamit ang heroes mo since busy ka sa pagkukuha ng boss. Pero nakuha mo naman yung boss eh. So the gambit pays for itself. Ngayon meron silang map control, BYP.FNK, and they can do that with whatever, they can use that for whatever purpose they need. They can get the creeps, they can use it for ganks, and most importantly, stuck ang JMX sa baba. Hindi sila basta-basta pwedeng lumabas kasi pag lumabas sila, isang malaking gank ang makukuha nila dahil magkakasama na ngayon ang FNK. Like I said, here we go. They're using it, looks like, para i-push ang top, getting all the mercenaries and gonna hide behind the golem here. Let's see kung paano madedefend ng JMX itong nakakatakot na push na ito. Sino kaya unang mag-dive? It's gonna be very interesting to find out. Here we go. Alright, top tower is going down. No problem. The golem is just marching in, taking all the damage that it can. That's his job. And to destroy the building as well. Actually, pwede mong i-block yung tower na yun para diretso sa core. But looks like they didn't do it, and doesn't matter kasi it looks like they're gonna be taking out most of the team right now. And looks like BYP.FNK is gonna be taking game 1 of this finals very easily. The golem is doing the job for them. Here we go. Focus firing on the core. And nice try from JMX. There's the GG. Wonder what they're gonna do for game 2 to get back against BYP.FNK. 1-0. Alright guys, explosive yung laro na yun ha. Kitang-kita mo naman yung FNK talagang galit na galit at super aggressive yung build nila. That's what I said when I mentioned na yung composition nila medyo nakakatakot in terms of attacking. Nagulat talaga ako dun sa support ng JMX kasi madami nga silang support pero with Tyrael and Jaina at saka Sonya, you don't really have much DPS. Napapansin nyo dun sa mga games kanina bumababa yung HP ng BYP.FNK but they never actually managed to kill much of the heroes. They just managed to walk away because of the heals galing kay Uther. So, I hope they adjust that for the next game and we'll see kung anong mapa ang makukuha natin. So, stay tuned guys and I'll be back in a few minutes once the game is up. Okay guys, mukhang di na nila pinapatagal. We have map 2 on this game. It's gonna be on Tomb of the Spider Queen. Let's get to the drafting. Alright, so first ang ban ng FNK, which is gonna be the blue team, is Zeratul, and JMX went ahead and banned Illidan. Good choices on this map because ganking is a very real possibility at mukhang na-respect ba na ng JMX ang Illidan para sa FNK. They know how dangerous it is. For the first pick, BYP.FNK went with Anubarak. Very stable. Like I said early on, pwede mong gamitin si Anubarak para mag-push out and mag-tank at the same time. So dual purpose ang ginagawa niya dito sa Tomb of the Spider Queen. Very nice pick. JMX on the other hand went for Brightwing and Johanna. I can tell na they're gonna go for sustains in this game kasi si Johanna with Brightwing, with a couple tough heroes with good damage dealers, they're gonna be very scary, especially kung kailangan mo mag-hold ng position on Tomb of the Spider Queen when you're trying to get those gems into that, what would they call the clutches of the spider, the eggs. I'm hoping they pick out good heroes for that. For FNK naman, their next pick is gonna be Jaina, which is a decent damage dealer. Very, standard for this meta. Actually, magugulat ako pag hindi nila pinik si Kael'thas or one of the teams don't pick Kael'thas. In my experience, pag may Jaina, siguro 40% of the time, Kael'thas is gonna pop up. Parang lang yan, love story lang yan. Kasi gustong habulin ni Kael'thas si Jaina. Hindi nyo alam yun. Pero, talagang star-crossed lover sila. Actually, na-friend zone si Kael'thas. Part yun ang reason kung bakit siya naging bitter. Anyway, going back to the game. Jaina, good hero para mag-keep ng control sa area. If you're trying to distract someone in getting their eggs to the clutch, drop a blizzard. If you want to masyadong wala kang mana, drop a cold or a cone of cold or na water elemental there. Oh, Uther. Alright, their next pick is Uther. Great support. Sabi ko sa inyo, lalabas si Kael'thas, but we'll get to that. Uther, one of the great supports. You can stun maybe Brightwing or Kael'thas into doing damage kung sino man yung assassin na pipilian ng JMX. So, very great support. Burst heal. So, I'm guessing magiging burst yung susunod na picks ng FNK tsaka kung ano man yung magiging plano nila. JMX naman, like I said, they're gonna be more of a sustainable build. Kael'thas is gonna be behind the scenes, throwing out his spells, maybe flamethrower build with a range upgrade. And then, si Johanna lang nasa labas and Brightwing at the mid. I won't be surprised kung kumuha sila ng second support that can deal damage. Maybe Tyrande or something that can do secondary healing and dish out damage at the same time. Or maybe an assassin. Or maybe a brawler. Hindi pwede si Illidan because they banned him. So, maybe ETC, I'm guessing. Unfortunately, ETC doesn't really have that much damage. What about, Tyrael. Tyrael is a good damage dealer and a tanky brawler as well. That would be in the design of their build. Pero sino kaya ang pipiliin nila? I wonder who it is. Let's see. For Tomb of the Spider Queen. There, ETC. I would have preferred Tyrael, to be honest. ETC is great in CC, but in this lineup, medyo magre-rely sila kay Kael'thas to do all the heavy lifting kung sino man yung magiging fifth pick nila. But FNK actually hindi na problema sa kanila eh. They need to just get heroes to do some damage. Ayan, like see, Sylvanas for the assassination and Tyrael for the brawling ability. Pretty straightforward. Yun na yung kailangan nilang kunin. So, they were gonna pick that anyway. It wasn't really that much of a problem. But now, JMX needs heroes with great damage. They have very, very tanky lineups. And then, meron silang sustainable hero na si Brightwing. They just need excellent damage. Sino kaya ang pwedeng kunin nila? Maybe Falstad. Kasi pwede siyang lumipad. And then, he can do the damage, the DPS as much as I want. Kasi nandiyan naman si Brightwing to keep him support. Maybe Tychus. I would like Tychus to see here. Lagyan yung laser niya doon. Or the Odin with a mighty skills and the AoE damage, diba? Hindi natin nakikita masyado si Tychus, but you have to remember, he does great damage. And with an already tanky build, they don't really need someone who can brawl. Kasi andyan na si ETC tsaka si Johanna. Maybe build ETC for damage instead of tanky. Ano kaya ang magiging final pick ng JMX here? I really would like to see an assassin. Come on, JMX. Give me something. Give me... If I was gonna pick Jaina, Sylvana, Styriel, tough. Can't really... I don't know. Sergeant Hammer. Wala silang specialist, so they went with the specialist who can also deal a lot of damage. Reasonable pick for JMX. Sergeant Hammer. I like Sergeant Hammer. She can hold positions on her own. She can deny area to the enemy, and that's great on Tomb of the Spider Queen. So, great lineup for both our players. I hope na JMX has enough damage. May Uther naman yung FNK, so they won't be getting so many heals. Parang one concentrated heal lang from time to time. So it's possible. They can probably do it. And I'm excited to see what's gonna happen on game 2. So we're gonna set it up for you guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just stay tuned. Alright guys, andito na tayo sa potential last game. But before we go to the game, and actually nag-load pa lang, so I want to just reintroduce myself. Ako nga pala si Ark, and I'm casting today's Cebu qualifier for Heroes of the Storm. Road to BlizzCon, hashtag Road to BlizzCon. And I'm here sa Mineski TV office, and they're helping me out. And we have Bellamy and... I'm sorry, Bellamy tuloy. We have FNK, BYP versus... sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied. JMX, there we go, JMX. On Tomb of the Spider Queen. Actually, first map natin. And it's gonna be very exciting kasi ahead ang BYP.FNK. Hopefully, JMX can get back into the game and get it back for the Cebu people. So far, ito yung naging result natin earlier in the brackets, yung top 8 natin. Medyo malaki din ang tinravel ng mga teams natin. Especially FNK, who actually went from Manila to Cebu just to compete. And it looks like it's paying off for them because they are in the finals and they're competing against one of Cebu's finest heroes team. So, let's get on to the game. So, good luck to both teams. And I want to see your best. Alright. For JMX, we have AO on Brightwing. We have, wow, Ephemeral on Sergeant Hammer. Bit is controlling Kael'thas. ETC is handled by the Gentleman. Noisy Boy is holding Joanna. Vizier, on the other hand, is holding Anubarak for BYP.FNK. Hikaru is using Jaina. That sounded horrible. I'm sorry. Extreme is using Sylvanas. Uther is being handled by Ember, and Tyrael is inhabiting Bellamy's essence. Nakita ko kanina yung farming ability ni Tyrael. So I wonder if we will see that from this game. Here we go. So, kanina nakita ko talaga si Tyrael eh. Talagang essence of pushing. The spirit of push habang hinahandle yung kabilang team. But it looks like, muntik na tayong mahuli doon sa attack ni ETC. Fortunately, nakapag-dive back siya. And the lanes are pretty different in their ratio. Mukhang napofocus fire ang bottom ng JMX with the 3 heroes coming in from BYP.FNK. Middle is being protected by 3 heroes which are usually going down. But top, kanina tatlo yung hero ng ng JMX. Pero it looks like they're going down. So I wonder kung ano magiging plano nila. I-equalize ba nila yung number ng heroes sa bottom so it's 3 on 3, and then will they farm and get the games very stable, or will they try to gank and then go back? Oh, na-stun si Uther. It's not gonna be enough. Uther is pretty tough, so it's not really gonna do anything. Si Bellamy is just farming mid as is his job. At least kanina, looks like he's gonna be doing it again on the same map. Noisy Boy, medyo kalahati na ang buhay, but remember, Joanna. Joanna doesn't really die, so he's not in any danger whatsoever. Tandaan nyo, meron siyang iron skin and he can just go back and bait enemies, no problem. Oops. Here we go, but looks like the rest of the team is too far for a gank, and now they're just forced to go back and just try to do whatever they can. Ngayon, iniisip ko mukhang nag-equalize ang teams natin. It's 1-1-3 in the lineups, and they're just being very careful as this is the last game, possibly, ng JMX. So they have to win this so they can go back and win the last game in order to advance rather. But comfortable na ang BYP.FNK dito. They hit their stride. They're just going in, they're like, okay, just stay calm, keep calm. We are ahead on the game. We don't need to do anything crazy, just be as stable as possible, and that's exactly what they're doing. Extreme here, doing some chip damage para kay Sergeant Hammer. Ops, mukhang nagkakamali si Sergeant Hammer na binabasa doon. Looks like he's gonna be able to go back safely into the mid lane and try to gank Tyrael. Bellamy knows what's up and he just goes back. He knows that is in danger of getting ganked any moment now. Kaya bumabalik-balik lang siya. Noisy Boy and Vizier nagtitingin na lang sa top. Wala masyadong problema na nangyayari dyan. So while both teams are trying to get some experience and wait until the other has enough eggs, let's check out the builds. For Tyrael, looks like magiging tanky siya. He got Regen Master and Amplified Healing, so he's gonna be not doing any damage in this game whatsoever. Probably even might go for Sanctuary. Who knows? Who knows? Medyo hindi mo makikita yun, and it's a nice gamble to do on this map. A surprise for the enemy. Conjurer's Pursuit and Protective Shield para kay Uther, so he is able to defend his enemies. His allies, no problem. He's gonna keep them alive. Wala masyadong shield, and wala masyadong healing, but he does have the shield to augment his healing powers. Sylvanas going in with the Wind and Venom. So medyo assassin type na ginagawa niya ngayon. She's gonna be very, very dangerous late game. Wither's range on the Withering Fire. That's very dangerous. Jaina went for Deep Chill and Envenom. Again, assassin builds. Since walang damage si Tyrael, they're trying to compensate for the damage the other heroes lack by maximizing the damage on their assassins. Si Anubarak, as usual, going for the Scarab builds. But it looks like nakuha na ng FNK ang first clutch. They're getting the spiders and wonder what lane are they gonna push in this time. Let's see. Spiders are released. Pumapasok. Oh my god, there are the stuns. Mukhang bumalik sa extreme. Nice blizzard there by Jaina. Mukhang naka-catch off position ang JMX, but they managed to get back in time. No problem. They can defend this. Unfortunately for the other two lanes, it's under attack, and they're gonna have to hope that their creeps can take the damage. While it's paused, let's go check out the build of JMX. Brightwing got Scouting Drone and Promote. Great job there kasi kaya niyang tignan kung anong lane ang nakakakuha ng gems, and they can set up ganks with that. Si Hammer naman went for Regeneration Master and Focus Attack. I guess pang assassin na rin siya konti. She can just, she can go in, get some damage in, and then get out. Kael'thas went for Mana Addict and Gathering Power. More mana, and then he's gonna be relying so much on kills right now. So it's gonna be important for him to be present in most kills so that he can get more ability power. So he can get more kills. Parang he's gonna be climbing a mountain. Yun yung importante sa kanya. ETC going for the Power Slide build. He's gonna be stunning everywhere. Everything. If he can get into the range. And Joanna going for the tanky build with Reinforce and Laws of Hope. Ngayon, bottom is being defended by all the heroes from JMX. And wow, galit na galit talaga. Ang FNK, gusto nilang tapusin ng laro na to. Talagang sabi nila, sige, defend nyo yan. You have 2 more lanes that you need to defend before this day is over. And that's exactly kung anong ginagawa nila. They're pushing out. Galit na galit si ETC. He's like, get out, get back. Trying to be very, very scary. Unfortunately, they have the spiders. So FNK is not really that scared of them. And now the last spider is actually pushing in. Maganda naman yung defense na ginawa ng JMX. It's just that the spiders are really, really effective in pushing out your enemy builds. So, to be fair, they did manage to keep most of their keeps. I mean, their forts back. Their forts are alive, no problem. They just took some damage, but the game is still, the ball is still in anybody's court in this time of the game. Alright, so I wonder kung ano magiging plan ng JMX dito. Wow, Extreme doing the very annoying Sylvanas thing to do is pushing bottom when all the other heroes are out and busy trying to defend their own lanes. Ngayon pumapasok ang JMX. Oh, there's the stun. Nice stun. Unfortunately, medyo na-late nga lang yung kanyang amp. At mukhang na-push out si Extreme. AO doing whatever he can to try and chip. Kaya tandaan mo, 3 versus 2 heroes to, and looks like they're gonna lose the fort. Noisy boy, saan ka pupunta? They're gonna try and see what you can do against Bellamy. Unfortunately, si Bellamy medyo kalmado siya at babalik na siya. But while all that chaos is happening, nakuha na rin ng JMX ang kanilang mga webs reverse. So they're gonna get their mercenaries and hopefully push mid for a massive counter attack to damage their enemies' forts. On the other hand, we have FNK getting the creeps themselves, the knights. so that they can defend using the knights. Yung mid natin, mag-iinit yan mamaya. Magkakaroon ng apoy sa gitna yan dahil may mga knights, may mga heroes, may mga spiders na umaatake. At ayan, kita na natin sino ang mananalo, sino makakapag-push ng mas malakas. FNK doing a great job sa top. Si Anubarak nagsosolo using his beetles to do some damage. Yun yung trabaho niya. He can tank and he can push at the same time. Pero sabi ko nga, galit na galit ang JMX ngayon. They're doing whatever they can. Kita mo, saka nakakita ng Brightwing na nagpupush sa bottom kasama si Hammer. Very, very dangerous thing to do as they can easily both get sniped as we can AO, aabot ka ba? There's the stun. Si Anubarak nasa harap, body block, big ass spider doing whatever they can to make sure na hindi maka-OE yung kalaban nila. That's why people don't usually do that. Fortunately for them, both teams now have heroics. And dito na tayo magkakakitaan ng galing kung sino ang mas maganda sa PvP, kung JMX ba or FNK. Wow! Alright, Napalm Strike ang kinuha ni Kayle Fast. This is gonna be very interesting. Isang magandang stun lang. Did he get? Yep, he got Mosh Pit. Mosh Pit, Flame Strike, very, very scary. Alright, so on the other hand naman, ang kinuha ng FNK's Judgment, Divine Shield, Wailing Arrow as usual, Water Elemental, and Web Blast. For the rest of JMX, you got Emerald Wind, got Phoenix, got Napalm Strike, and Falling Sword. Mali yung nakita kong icon. I thought it was Napalm Strike. It was Pyro Blast. Napalm Strike pala yung kay Hammer. Good enough. Kaya niya mag-deny, as you can see, like that. Fortunately, he missed. And FNK getting their second Blue Weaver wave. Eto na, papasok na. Looks like they're gonna be pushing out mid again. And this is very scary. Kasi, lakas ng damage nila. Just keep Sylvanas alive at saka keep Jaina alive. They're gonna be very, very scary. Oy, medyo pumasok si Joanna. I don't know what they're planning. Oh, they're pushing out Ember as Uther is not gonna be able to do much damage, pero he can tank a lot and heal his allies, and mukhang nag-backfire as Kiltas goes down. Pero yung Mosh Pit ni Gentleman hindi masyadong naging effective. He got hit back, and the spiders for blue team are pushing along no problem habang nagkakaroon ng engagement dun sa gitna. Oh my god, this is just scary, man. They're getting pushed back. So many spiders coming in, and JMX is having a hard time to contain all those scarabs coming in for them. Very, very scary. Si Aero, umiikot kasama si Johanna, Noisy Boy. But again, they don't have much damage. Ang damage ng team nila nandito sa taas, si Bit at saka si Efermo, ang tanks, ang literal tank na si Sergeant Hammer at saka si Kayle Fast. Meanwhile, ang damage naman ng FNK is nandito sa baba, si Extreme tsaka si Hikaru. They're gonna be taking out these two Siege Giants to help them push out in the next wave. Alright, so at this point, medyo ahead ng konti ang FNK with their talents, but JMX should be able to catch up in a bit, very, very soon. Konti na lang, like 80% na lang ang kulang nila, 60% rather, more or less. Pero if I was FNK, I would not pursue engagement at this point. Kahit lamang ka sa talents, there's no reason to. Just keep calm, push out with all of your minions, and go back when you're engaging someone. Kailangan mo lang naman yung gems eh. Just use it to push out. It's no problem. But it looks like they see an opportunity and they're gonna take it. Vizier coming in. Oops. Hindi gonna be enough. Oy, nakuha pa nila yung mercenaries. Oh my god, that's just sad, man. Parang lang yan eh. Parang sinasabi ng kaibigan, ng good friend namin ni Calvin, na ikaw yung nagtanim, iba yung umani. Sakit yung feeling mo. Ayan. Oy, si Noisy Boy, nasa likod, coming in, trying to stun whoever they can. Eto na, ang combo. Oy, si Brightwing, medyo nasira yung combo ng Mosh Pit ni Gentleman. Mukhang, wala na naman siya nahuli. Masakit yun. Si Vizier mukhang napauwi, pero kitang-kita pa rin niya. Nahabulin kaya ni Efermal. Oops! Oy, nako. Nice heal din para kay Ember. Mukhang nabubuhay si Anubarak. Ako, hindi ko gusto yung ginagawa ni Brightwing. Ang dependent kasi ng Gentleman, nung Mosh Pit niya sa pagka-clump up ng heroes ng kalaban. Kanina clumped up na eh. bigla ba naman nag-ephemeral win na push back tuloy. So walang nahuli si Gentleman sa stun. And they need to adjust that as soon as possible so that they can get some good engagement in this map. Okay, so right now, pantay na sila. They both have traits. One level down nga lang ang JMX, but they can reach out, no problem. Just need a good gank. And what looks like the next wave of Spider Weavers are gonna go for them. And Web Weavers, sorry. Here we go. Pumapasok na naman si Gentleman, trying to see who he can peel off from the enemy team. Si Noisy Boy nasa harap na naman. They're both very, very tough and they want to be in the front, as is what they need to do. Kasi sila yung mga tanke, right? Brightwing on the other hand, just farming away. Very good choice kasi pwede siyang mag-teleport. Bit, I'm very dangerous position here. Nasa baba siya. He's alone and walang damage ang team niya. So here we go. Coming in, Vizier, hinahampas. There's the ephemeral win. I really don't like ang timing ng ephemeral win na yun kasi napupush back lang yung kalaban into their own places and you can't do as much damage. Falling Sword coming in. Oh my god, mukhang na-trap ang FNK on the other side of the map. And finally, something going right for JMX. Oh my god, here we go. Coming in. Pumapasok na ang JMX. They're trying to take advantage of whatever they can. Pero mukhang nauuna si EO. Ang ganda ng mga hampas ni Hikaru. Pagilid-gilid lang. Unti-unti, hindi mo napapansin na nag-chip damage ka na pala. At si Noisy Boy, being Joanna, just gonna go back. Like I said guys, Joanna, he never dies. Pero while everything is happening, kahit namamatay yung heroes nila, yung mga spider naman nila, yung mga weavers nila, pumapasok at nagpo-push. So it's a good distraction. I'm not sure if it's 100% worth it, but they did get a few bases and a few XP for their troubles. Tandaan nyo, pag mas mataas yung level mo sa kabilang team, you're worth more XP. They're worth more XP to you. So, hindi naman okay. Pero, it's not as damaging kung mamamatay ka if you are lower level compared to your opponents. Alright, Noisy Boy in the front. Trying to do what he can. Baiting kung sino man yung nasa harap for FNK. And mukhang si Bellamy tsaka si Vizier malakas pero puro tangkehan. Oy, nice engagement there. Unfortunately, hindi magandang angle nung kanyang face melt and gets pushed up instead of towards his team. 16-15 here, 14 minutes into Tomb of the Spider, and looks like medyo lamang ang FNK at sa kanilang susunod na clutch if they can just turn in. There we go. They managed to turn in and the next Spider is gonna come for them. Nako, si Ayo mukhang nahuli na naman. There's the judgment. He gets in, kicks him out. The Falling Sword coming in, but everything is on the ready. Finally, getting some targets on that mosh pit, pero he gets focused fired and Noisy Boy is doing whatever he can to stall the enemy team so Bit and Ephemeral can go back into the base. They need to get back to safety in order to defend for the Web Weavers. Ayan na. Nakikita na natin ang galit ng FNK. Susugod na sila. Galit na sila. They're like, alright, let's do this. We have the spiders. We have the reinforcements. We can pressure them. Get into their base. Get in their face. At pwede natin tapusin itong laro na to. I think they're seeing blood with this push. Bellamy and Vizier, Extreme, Hikaru, and Ember doing as much damage as they can to the base of the JMX, the Team Cebu. And this is very dangerous, man. They have to defend here. Joanna, their tank, is still respawning and he's gonna be late. Bit is trying to get some targets here. Nakuli niya si Bellamy, but there's no follow-up possible with that kasi nandun yung the rest of this team. Ngayon, Top is gonna be getting the damage next. Noisy Boy finally up and taking care of the creeps. No problem for him. Unfortunately, ang map control ay still nasa FNK and they're just gonna go back. They're gonna heal up and they're gonna prepare for the next engagement that's coming in a few minutes. If I was them, I'd probably just chill out. There's no need to get the boss. Boy na boy yung kalaban mo. I know you're 2 levels up and it is a risk that you definitely can take. But if possible, you want to take the boss pagpatay yung kabilang team. Because in this state, even if your opponent is down 2 levels, pag ikaw nag-gank dyan, pag napansin ng JMX na, uy, wala sila sa lanes, ano kayong ginagawa nila? Uy, nasa boss sila. Isang magandang lang yan, isang magandang mosh pit lang yan, and then kaboom. Unfortunately for them, they didn't pan out. Took too much time, hindi nila napansin, and now, FNK, their risk has paid off. Their gamble has paid off. They're gonna go in at pupush na naman sila with a heavy damage. And while this is happening, they're just gonna get the gems. Habang pinapatay nila, they're just gonna, you know, use the boss para maging tanke nila essentially. And while they're getting that, oh my god, somehow nakapag-mosh pit siya. Pero it's not enough. The Brightwing coming in, trying to heal as much as they can. Pero na-pick off si ETC tsaka si Bitscaltas. Si Noisy Boy trying to stun again. The team AO caught out of position, getting down. Noisy Boy getting stunned again. Ephemeral should be sieged up and doing as much damage as he can. Unfortunately, he is trying to stay alive in this game. And now, yung top medyo pabagsak na. 4 heroes versus 1 alive. Ephemeral mukhang na-stun. Hindi na yata makakauwi to. So close to home, and yet he manages to get them. Unfortunately, the boss is still 60% with the HP, and now FNK is free to do as much damage on the core as they can. Kasi ang tagal ng respawn time nito. This might be the end. Unless Ephemeral does something very, very clever, except he's not. He goes down, and it looks like it is over. It looks like the Manila team that went to Cebu has taken the game. Congratulations to FNK. Oh my god. 18-minute game on Tomb of the Spider Queen. Congratulations, guys. Mukhang sulit na sulit ang pinunta nyo. My god. So aggressive lah. Like I said, man, yung teams natin this leg, they've all been very, very aggressive. May konti lang na nangyayari na medyo may adrenaline pa. May konti lang silang ginagawa na farming sa gitna to try to be stable, but they never play passive. If someone plays passive, lagi silang the damage kaagad. They pay for it so much in this leg. Right now, lakas talaga. I have to give it to BYP.FNK. Talagang nag-risk sila into coming out to Cebu just to play this tournament, you know. And it panned out. They managed to get to the finals and they took the victory in the slot, which they really wanted. They worked hard for it and they deserved it. Good job to JMX for reaching the second place. Alex and friends, Random, and everyone else for competing in the tournament. And hopefully, you know, hindi natin alam, baka mamaya someone sends another team to the next leg, you know, maybe someone from Cebu, you know. So I guess that's it for now. They're gonna be taking off the awards for now in the event, but from us here in Minesque TV, thanks for tuning in. Ako nga pala si Arkanthiel, kasama ko pala si Bloody Massacre. He's behind the scenes and taking everything and taking care of me. And I'll see you guys on the next leg. So thank you for watching and have a great day.